Welcome to part 23, attempt number 2. Absolutely fucking tragic if you weren't here on Sunday. We were almost 2 hours, hour 45 minutes into the Scuba 4 hours. And my internet disintegrated. And did not really get to a point, like it was like an hour of it being, a little bit more than an hour, of it being fucked up. And never really came back. So I abandoned the race an hour and 45 minutes in. The Miata gang has returned on Wednesday, and they have brought chalky milk. It's oil. All right, let's try that one more time. Knock on wood. I'm still doing my stupid lose time. Hold on, question. Do I run the first hour on dead tires like I've been doing to try to even the race out a little bit? Or do I just give the whole field a lap head start? I think I do the tires because that gives the time, like, for the fast car to get to the front. Tires. I had the thought of just, like, parking for a lap, and then as I was explaining why the tires would be better, I talked myself into just doing the stupid tire thing. Takedown if I don't win this, I think I'm just going to abort the playthrough. Of my own volition. If I don't win this of my own volition. If my internet explodes or something again, then whatever. I was thinking about just posting like the hour and 45 and then coming back, but it was an hour of like, there'd be a drop at least once every 10 minutes. So I didn't want to like sit around and wait for my internet to come back. And with the way I do my VODs, I don't local record. I rip the VOD off of Twitch so I can edit it, like cut out a bathroom break or whatever. It's a lot easier to do on Twitch's editor than downloading the video or getting the video, cutting it out on video editing software, and then waiting 6 hours for it to render. It's just 1,000 times easier that way. So if there's a huge issue with the VOD in terms of dropping frames, I can't fix that. So. Attempt number 3. Of a race that literally, if you put any upgrades in any Miata, you would win by like 10 laps. Okay. Okay. It's the same audio, right? This is all normal? And everything feels like weird in my ears right now. Not weird, but like my voice seems louder than normal. But it maybe like another like little half turn. And a 24-hour race. No, that's Saturday. I gave it like another little like turn. Yeah, it's quiet in my ears, but I could just have my board turned down. My audio setup is like very needlessly complicated. When I built my audio setup, there was no feature in OBS at the time to separate audio tracks based on program. So I have my Spotify or my music running into a separate mixing board, like, and then all that audio gets put into my ears. I didn't buy the board. I already had it because when I did console streaming all the time. So I had it left over. Yeah, I forget Tank's been without stimulation for weeks now. Computer man, I need you to fix my computer. There's boobs in there. I need them. It worked for 5 minutes, much like my pee-pee. But yeah, I won't spend too much time on it. For VOD enjoyers, if you're wondering. Of course, I stream on Twitch. Oh, we're 3 wide. What a maneuver! What a maneuver! They never knew it hit them because they're robots and they can't think. The second kaboom is underrated. We usually don't get that far. Me when I smack my genitalia. Oh my god, no frames. You're joking. It dropped 57 when I looked over at it there for a sec. What's the bazooka thing? It's I think it's a TikTok joke, but it's a song. The song Bazooka by Miami XO. It's like a, I don't know if the guy takes himself seriously, but it is very silly on purpose. To be fair, Bool, I'd rather know. Like, I did almost half a lap before I realized the stream went down on Sunday. I'll keep an eye on it. It did, like, when we were doing Gomble, it got better towards the end of the evening. So, I did, however... yeah, that was the buffer. Because I saw you say it was an echo, and it went, uh-oh, and then looked at the number, and it's 57, which is, you know, would be a second. Instant grams. Listen, Internet, if you're going to be an asshole, I request you just be an asshole within the first hour of the race. That's all I ask. At this point, I wouldn't even be mad. It's funny that the Miata race has a curse. I'm not even going to bring it up again. I was going to talk about the thing, because I didn't say it in the VOD, but also at the same time. I turned off the AI stuff, VOD people. I think I'm going to say it once for you, and I'm sure other people are going to ask when they come in here, but I kind of don't have a lot to add to the conversation. I mean, I do a little bit. I think people saying they're leaving Twitch are being silly, but that's my only unique thought on the matter. Well, internet wise, I don't get it. It dropped like altogether on Sunday, which is not normal. And then was like a little bit shitty after it came back. Like, it only dropped like 5,000 frames, which isn't that bad, but also like I'd rather not, you know, I can't tell if it's gonna get worse. But it also was like 2 weeks with no issues really. Like absolutely no issues at all. Like I wasn't even looking at the frame drop counter. And then what's the other thing? Oh, I should have restarted my modem after all the frame drops, and I didn't. So I'm going to do that tonight. Hopefully for precautionary reasons, but usually whenever I have a moment, like a packet loss thing, if I restart my modem after it's over, it's kind of nice, like insurance, but... Yeah, Tank, people just like to feel like they're doing more than they're actually doing. Why am I doing this race again? I got second place the first time, and my internet died in the middle of the second attempt, so welcome to attempt number 3.
Holy shit!
Get subbed, Bucko.
How dare you? What's up, Chris? Thanks for resub, dude. Yeah, not for fun. I'm not doing the race again for fun. But I was stupid and didn't win the first one, and then my internet died 2 hours into the second one. Now, could I have left my PS2 on for 3 days? Probably. Hard pass for me, folks. Yeah, Tank. The thing too is everyone's like, I'm not streaming to Twitch anymore. Here's the cycle, right? Because I don't agree with what they've announced. Like, I'm not defending it at all. I want to make that abundantly clear. The DJ thing was a lot more ridiculous because that affected like 0% of people. Like, all my friends saying they were gonna quit Twitch were all people who only stream once a month and DJ'd like as a hobby. And they're like, oh, this is gonna impact my income. Like, you don't make anything. It's not gonna change a goddamn thing, actually. You didn't read the press thing. You just read the headline. And they all still stream on this website, every single one of them. It's going to be the exact same thing with this AI tomfoolery. Though, again, it's like not objectively kind of not that big of a deal. It is. Especially with it being an opt-out, not an opt-in. Oh, I still, like, did my research on it, Gail. Like, I don't know. There's one thing I really hate is when people don't read the article. And then they come in and they claim a bunch of stuff, and you go, what's your source? And they go, oh. So, like, I wanted to make sure I fully understood the whole thingamajig, right? Yeah, I'm never going to Starbucks, but you never went in the first place. Like, you just want to feel included. Is that what virtue signaling is? Like, I hate to use that term because it's used by, like, people trying to detract from important stuff, but yeah. The discourse online today was, I'm really gonna not stream to this platform anymore. Like, okay, so you can go to YouTube that's been using AI and it's worse. I actually just, not that, again, I don't agree with this at all, but we talked about the thing in the pre-stream of like YouTube apparently, allegedly, at least for one channel, incentivizing using AI thumbnails by giving them more algorithm traffic. There is also, they're automating, I saw this on a Moist Critical video. They're automating takedowns and AI, like, apparently they've been trying to get rid of, like, AI slop channels that just, like, post clips of movies and, like, junk. That, like, are totally automated, which is, you know, not enough, but a step in the right direction, I suppose. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you don't like AI and you go to Kick, you've told me all I need to know about you. It's funny, take good bit. But there was a video, like a channel that did animations, and because there was no person on screen, like there was no human face, the algorithm was like, nah, that's AI, and then took the channel down. The Rock pussy? If you smell... What the cock is pussy. I paused the game because I was like, you have the button on your stream deck. I'm like, The Rock's theme song? No, I don't, actually. This would have been the one time. We're running long for a stint again, by the way. You, just cruising. I think I can do 10-7s. But I'm just driving around in circles. Vulan, I almost don't believe you because of how easy that would be to market. You'd think the old man would have thought of that like day one. Fill it with a bunch of recipes for Hulk's power pasta. I sent you an Instagram? Nope. No, I sure did not. It's if you DM'd it to me, it's probably in my message requests. I'll check it after. For 12 hours. It's really funny that I did this race to avoid an 8-hour race. And we are now spent more than 8 hours on this. Well, not yet. Not yet. It'll be 10 hours total. 10 hours, 45 minutes. My man did you with the pies. Nothing major. Yeah, I didn't even see it. I don't follow you back, so it's probably in the message requests. Would be my guess. I have all my DMs on almost every social media platform about as locked down as they can get. Again, it's been a lot better recently, but I used to have people that like DM me asking me how my day was going. I'm like, I don't know you, man. Like, what are you up to today? I don't know, jerking off. Leave me alone. Trying to peel the chrome off my trailer hitch. Now, if you leave me to it, I'd appreciate it. But I'm sure it's there. I literally checked my DMs like 20 minutes before going live, and I didn't see anything, so it's probably a message request. From State Farm. Red collared shirt. And khakis. And dress shoes from Walmart. Fuck. That joke is for... Saturn, I think we've had a DM conversation before, so we should be all right. Oh, Instagram. No, I definitely didn't get it. Definitely did not. Again, it would be in message requests, and it doesn't give you a notification for that. Like, you have to check it manually. And every time I check my message request on Instagram, it's just porn bots going, hey, honey, do suck my vagina, fuck, cock, pussy? Use now at sexclitoris.org. I don't know. Here are recipes to eat like him, and it's all just raw eggs in a blender. Effort to spam emails? Money. People, I think companies started realizing they'd make more on sending the spam emails than they would on blocking them. Especially now in the year of 2026, where like using the internet's not as much of a bad, like, you know, maybe I'm just ignorant, but like I feel like if you use the internet without an antivirus in like 2008, you're just gonna die. Especially if you're like a niche internet user. But in the big 2.6, like you don't need anything like that. Oh, Tank, I have a theory on that. Actually, that's not entirely true. There is a theory on that I just personally subscribe to, is the better way of explaining that. The worse the spam email, the more likely if you get a reply to it that person is not going to wise up some way along in the transaction. Because I had the same thing, right? Like, I'm sure if you could compare a spam email from 2012 and a spam email from 2026, that the spelling, the grammar, like the nonsensicalness of the message, right? Like if your English is your first language and you're like somewhat tech savvy, you're gonna go, yeah, some fucking moron, dumb idiot wrote this. What the fuck, right? But if you're like 80 or don't speak good English and you're more vulnerable to be taken advantage of, there you go. Especially in the age of AI, there should be like no excuse for spam emails being like barely legible English with like greetings customer. You know what I mean? Like in like sending you the skeleton by accident. Like all these things should just not happen. Tank, are you upset that they're not trying harder to scam you personally? Well, first of all, they can't scam you right now because you don't have a computer to be scammed on, so... Sorry. Sorry, door was open, I walked in. My fault. Yeah, Tank just is here for the love of the thrill of the hunt. Tank's PC, exactly. It's blue screening. He said earlier it might be a driver issue or a hard drive issue. They don't know yet. Tank, it's gonna sound crazy, but I don't think people are paying attention to your technological plights. It is very understandable that somebody's not up on the TC lore right now. I am, because you give it to me at gunpoint. That was a joke. I'm joking. Oh, you said Saturn seriously, and I thought that was like a how do you not know I've been talking about it constantly. Like, brother, if he's not paying attention, understandable. Let me honest, we're 17 minutes in and only dropped 57 frames. So GTT, I feel like it's been a million years. Far as a hell? You mean the 9 hours of hell? Oopsie. No, you're good, Kami. I'd rather someone re-say something than me be unaware. I didn't think that was actually going to happen, honestly. I thought that they'd get all that backlash and then go, yeah, it's probably a bad idea, and then not end up doing it. Silly me. Yeah, if you're not a streamer, that this change, this AI thing doesn't affect you at all. You could go turn the thing off, but again, like I said, I know how mobile apps like to update, and how they like to update is at their own goddamn pace. And apparently, you need to have the latest version of the app to be able to go and turn it off on mobile. And Twitch Mobile in itself is like one of the worst mobile apps I've ever used in my life. It's a lot better now, actually. The delay not being 45 seconds now is incredible. But you don't really need to turn it off if you're not a streamer. If you want to do it to make yourself feel better, like in case they try to start to use it for something else, you can. But everything I read, it's only going to affect like stream content. So if you're not a streamer, it's not going to do anything to you. Any particular reason? Yeah, man, you don't need one. It's nice to see you again. I've been told, and everything that I read, weirdo, it sounds like it's being streamed content only. I read someone took a screenshot of the actual like FAQ post from Twitch, and they're like, what do you mean by like AI training? And they explain what they were going to use it for. It's so stupid. It sounds like they're only using it to make captions better, auto captions. But that's all they're publicly saying, right? Who knows? But in the thing that I read, they're like, yeah, we're gonna, scrape streams, but I guess people of different accents and like different languages to help train their auto subtitle model. However, I would not be shocked if there was more to it than that. Yeah, the AI is going to learn a lot about penis stretching. I turned it off. It's off. It's very off. To scam you for aerosex? You don't need to just scam people for that. You could just ask nicely. It's not that difficult, actually. There's just a lot of crying involved. So I guess if you don't want the fun part... Oh, Reaper's here. I think Reaper's here. I think I saw him earlier. I watched season 15, by the way. I'm up to date. Definitely nowhere near as good as season 14. Not even close. Season 14 might be one of my favorite seasons of the show. Season 15 is not great. It's I didn't feel like I wasted my time, and some of the episodes were genuinely not great at all. But the good ones helped it stand out a little bit better as a season. Talk about King of the Hill, by the way. What's up, Brian? He said, yeah, Tank, it's called key smashing, brother. They got a compliment. They simply yearned for you, okay? And they couldn't think of anything other than... Some of those episodes were rough. I think the biggest criticism of late game King of the Hill is they made characters that were like always likable, not likable, like Peggy and Hank. Guess what they do in season 15? Some episodes, like Peggy and Hank, are just like the most insufferable characters. Peggy's on some bullshit. It's not quite as bad as pre-reboot Peggy. Holy fuck. They wrote her into the worst character into the show. The episode with Bobby's like turkey was genuinely like, I was mad watching it. I was like, why would a mother ever do that? Like, none of this makes sense. No mother I've ever met is going to see one of their kids start doing housely chores and that they have to do a little bit less and go, hey, fuck you, pal. That's not a thing. My mom would have heard, like the gates to heaven would have opened, the angels would have came down singing, and I would be in the middle holding a broom going, don't worry, mother, I'll clean it, and she would have cried one singular tear. Like, that wouldn't happen. That would not happen. No, she just acts like an idiot in some of the episodes. That's what I mean. Me and Reaper were talking about it. I was like, is it like season 8 through 13 bad? And he's like, no. And man, it's pretty close. It's pretty close. Like Dale just being like, I love AI is the most not Dale thing. Tank, you're telling me that Dale by God Gribble would subject his information, submit it willingly to an unknown databases to be interpreted and used in a way that he has no control over. That doesn't sound like Dale to me. That's not the man that I knew that ran for mayor. Reaper, I don't remember what you said specifically about the last episode. My only take is that it felt very fast. It just happened. That could have been a two-parter, and it should have been a two-parter. Oh, Bill would fall for it. Bill would fall for it for sure. Mr. Dotrib? Why would I need Lenore when I have Lenore at home? She's in my computer now, fellas. Like, I hear it. They cover a lot. Like, that's a story they could have told over 3 episodes, and they sprinted over 1. That was my big issue. I didn't hate it. Like, it seems like a natural... I won't spoil it for those who haven't seen the new season yet, but it seems very silly that they spend the whole season 14 are like, this is Hank's life now. And now we're back to, like, you know? This is the 89. Good question. It's the, I think it's like a 92. It's the newest NA that I could find in the, yeah, what Racer said. I remember my own car. I know it as the white one, and that's it. For those just tuning in, by the way, I'm going to be running an hour on the first set of tires because it will make the end of the race more interesting. I tried this before, doing it twice. Like, I did one set of tires, changed the tires, then went out for another hour, and I lost the race by 6 seconds. So I'm going to try it again. And then after the first hour, we'll pit every 45 minutes. You're Scafono Losoi. Hi, Ryan. Already said hi. Well, I'll give you another one. Yeah, Tangy, pick it up, right? That makes way more sense. Reaper, there's a bunch of little like references to old episodes, and like I think it was it King of the Grill? They were like, remember that show that people used to love and then Fox canceled and did nothing with for 15 years? I was like, oh, that's funny. That's funny. I get it. I had to Google to make sure the timelines added up, but there's a reference. Ah! Funniest sitcoms I've ever seen. I have not watched one episode of My Name is Earl or Always Sunny, and I feel like I should rectify both of those things. Excuse me, sir. I know you're dripped out in the tan, but I need to go this way, please. Media literate. You know what, Ryan? There's nothing wrong with that. In the current year, there's nothing wrong with that, actually. Not knowing the ins and outs of new movies and TV is actually not that important, actually. In the year of our Lord. 10 years ago, maybe, but now, no. You're not missing much. Dark red. Yeah, I think both of them that are not using black roofs are like that, like cranberry, like almost red wine color, and then the other one is, I think the British Racing Green one. Oh, so he's like Rurt Reynolds. The only reason I brought up Always Sunny is how much it made the rounds in the Rooster Teeth, like, scape. Like, it was referenced and talked about all the time. So I feel like I kind of want to watch it. Yada again. We never finished the second one. My internet exploded. This is attempt 2.5. My internet died an hour and 45 minutes in, and then never really recovered for another hour and a half after that. So I gave up, and we did Gomble instead. I could have finished the race, but I wasn't sure how, like, if my internet was going to hold. So instead of risking it and getting 3 hours in and then getting pissed off, we were under halfway. And I was like, if I stop now, I won't be anywhere near as upset. Yesterday, we had like a wicked thunderstorm on Monday, I think. We had another tornado warning. That was great. I think it was Monday. Skip the first season of. I feel like a lot of shows are like the U.S. Office. The first couple like season or two is really tough. They really didn't know how to write Michael as a character yet. I am one of the generic white people that likes The Office, unfortunately. Sorry. I have spent a lot of time in Scranton, Pennsylvania, unironically. I know where the Waffle House or the Taco Bell are. That's all I need to know. Past 36 hours. You do be in the Midwest in August. Spinny. Where's the chalky milk? I dank it. I sorry. I saved you a cookie, but I eated it. What car? The Falcon R34. Because I want to. I thought we'd be able to test it in the 4 hours of Nürburgring, but apparently that's road cars, so... Oh, we'll figure it out on Friday. There may or may not be a stream on Friday either. I might take the day off to get set up, but we'll see. I'll do it. Other than doing this race for the 3rd time, we're good. Chunky R34, I dig it. I've always wanted to use that car, GTT, and never had an excuse. It's also, if you follow me on Blue Sky or like check the Discord, it's what I've been using for the schedule graphic. I've loved that car since I saw it in the game for the first time, and I've wanted to use it and never been waiting for it to be a prize car. It turns out it's not one, and I've never needed it or used it for anything. I never got far enough in my first playthrough to need it, so... Yeah, it's the only one I think I'm going to do the whole thing of, Recco. The other ones I'll do 12 and 12, so that was the only one I'm going to do as a 24-hour stream. Yeah, weirdo, that's kind of like American sitcoms. They write their problematic characters like bastards, and then they tame it back in like season 2 or 3, and then everyone's like, oh, this show's great, actually. It's about, oh, yeah, I just wanted to use it because I like it. Simpsons. Yeah, like I'm going off of Michael Scott from The Office, but I think Parks and Rec may have been like this as well. Where like Michael is like, he does dumb shit in The Office, but he's like kind of lovable, and like even if what he does is stupid, he had like decent, like he's like SpongeBob or like Patrick, you know what I mean? Like, you're an idiot and I hate you, but also like you mean well. But in the first like 2 seasons of The Office, Michael's like, what if I shot you with a gun? Wouldn't that be zany? Like, oh, you're bleeding. Get the blood off my carpet. Like, he's just an asshole. Like, he's not like a idiot boss who does stupid shit. He's just a dick. Yeah, and it's got like 24 like Nürburgring 24 number boxes too. Like it's in lore. You should yeah. What my plan is for Saturday, by the way, is the race will start when I wake up. So it'll probably be like between 3 and 5 Eastern in the evening, the afternoon and the evening. I would like to do it on a racing wheel. Friday night is the night I'm going to try to test all that out to make sure everything works. So if Saturday you're seeing me in this chair playing with a controller, the wheel didn't work. It is all dependent on whether the USB extension wants to work with the PS2, which wants to work with my wheel. It should. I have like 2 or 3 different extenders to try. Some of them are like USB 3, some of them aren't, so we've got options. But for some reason, I feel like the G27 with a USB extender, the PS2 is usually like, what the fuck is that? And then nothing's gonna work. But who knows? But if I'm like 12 hours in and my neck is killing me and like my legs hurt, I will just like switch to controller. I need to see if that's something I can do in mid-race before committing. Because if I can't switch like control type mid-race too, that might impact whether I end up using the wheel or not. At this point in time, I would like to use the wheel, but I haven't tested or done anything with it yet. I'll be doing that after the stream on either tomorrow, because it's RV stuff. We end a little bit early on Thursdays, or Friday. I haven't decided yet. I have to just move some monitors around and get my wheel out of storage and probably clean the dust off of it. And not much to do, but it's either going to work or it won't. Oh, I need to get another HDMI cable to run from my PC to the different monitor. No, I don't think most people do, Saturn. In my mind, it should work. Which endurance? It's the Roadster 4 hours. In my mind, it should be fine. Because, like, I'll unplug the wheel, it'll go no controller, and then you plug the controller in, and it'll go, oh, controller. And it should all just, you know what I mean? However, PS2 game, so I don't think there's a guarantee that'll work. Oh, Ender, I've already done this. This is my second attempt. And then on Saturday, my internet died 2 hours in. I've already done 6 hours. Both are plugged in at the same time. I'm sure the wheel will be player 1 and the controller will be player 2. Also, I think you can use both at the same time. Like, you could use the controller to, like, navigate menus, but... Yeah, me neither, Ryan. I'm kind of just leaving the door open for unforeseen circumstances. I don't know why it wouldn't work, but stranger things have happened. Oh, Saturn, exactly. I'm going to, like, load into the race and try to do it. Like, swap controls. And if it doesn't work, then... Wait, wheel? The G27. I wish, What's up, Raven? You saw you show up earlier. I was just in the middle of something. My bad. I have, like, a conversion box so I can use this on a PS4. But, surprisingly, Collective Minds did not write code to be able to use a modern wheel on a PS2. The bastards, so... I gotta bring the old reliable out of retirement. Poopermans. I don't know where you'd get that idea from. I feel so stupid. Does anyone want to feel slightly smarter about themselves today? You guys want a little confidence boost? At my expense. Wheel is now. It's better, but also worse. Like, there's some wheels now, Justin, where the base is just the base, and then whatever rim you have on is whatever console it will work for, I think. I think Moses got, like, some wheelbases that you could use for both. Oh, I'm just on drugs. Sorry. I thought there was some, like, Moses bases that would work on both, but maybe I'm not. Maybe it's a different brand. So I think there is some that will work on both now, but the PS5's always been a bastard. Don't need to go strike. I'm telling you anyway. Well, consoles have always been fucky, Danny. You know that. T150 again. That's just Thrustmaster, old reliable. French girl, French wheel, unsurprised. On brand. There's a joke about Thrustmaster here, but I've been making that joke for the last 6 years, so just pull one from the archive. What's really funny about that, too, is that Moza sponsored Jimmy for, like, 2 seasons. Or not Jimmy, but, like, that whole team. They're now sponsored by Fanatec, and Moza's now partnering with GT, which is hilarious. Thrustmaster is absolutely French. Their parent company is, like, Guillemot, and it's based in Montreal and in France. I was stunned when I got invoices on some of the stuff they paid me to do. I mean, I don't know if they've been bought out or whatever since, but yeah, their parent company is like Guillemot, which is based in France, and then their North American hub is in Quebec. Because when they sent me my TX, I thought it was in the middle of COVID, so I thought it was gonna take like 2 months to get here. It took like a day. Like, hey, we've dispatched your product. It should be there, and then like, you know, in a reasonable like 5 to 7 business days, the answer they always give you. Like, oh, that's cool. They're based in Oregon. Oh, that might be the company that bought them then. So I know I'm not talking out of my ass. Or there's a French person living in Oregon and now everything I know is fucked up. How dare you move? Oh, yeah. So you guys remember like last week? Ripping away. I mean, it's like an entry-level wheel. They're all on borrowed time. Some people get a million years out of them. Some people don't. Especially it being like a hybrid where it's gear and belt. A lot more moving parts. Okay, so I'm not a crazy person. All right. I was like, Guillemot Corporation is French. I've seen it. I have statements, invoices paid by this company. I see where their headquarters is. There's no way. It's like, I'm not insane. All right, we both learned something today. Annie included the source. That's my Twitch viewer. Attaboy, Danny. The chalky milk was for you all along. This was all just a very complicated media literacy training session. You can't use Wikipedia as a source. No, but you can use it as an aggregate for sources. It's crazy, Justin, when you're writing a paper as a kid and like they're like Wikipedia is not a source, but you could use the source that Wikipedia cites as its source. Tee-hee-hee-hee. I mean, it makes sense, Justin. It does. Also, like, when we were kids, Wikipedia was a cheat code to an essay. Because people would just be copying the whole Wikipedia article and pasting the whole Wikipedia article. Source, I graded papers for a year. But my way around it as a kid, because my workflow is terrible. If I have an essay due on Monday, it's getting done Sunday night at 8 o'clock. So I would, I'd still do the research because I'm a sicko and I love just perusing Wikipedia. Some nights I'll go on a Wikipedia tangent that'll last like 8 hours. But yeah, no, I'll find something or whatever. I'm like, all right, cool. Like I got my information, and instead of citing the Wikipedia article, I'll just literally rip from the citations at the bottom of the page. And then it looks like you did independent research. When it turns out you were just as lazy as everybody else. A W hole, yeah. Oh, Chad, you remember like a week ago, I was complaining that I needed to clean my coffee maker because it was like losing about a cup of water every time I used it? I think I figured it out. It's a little embarrassing. Was it boiling off? Oh, you guys can guess if you want. No. It was entirely user error. Though I think cleaning the inside of it was not a bad idea to do anyway. For me, Ryan, it's movie plots of movies I'm either too scared or would never want to watch. Like, I can't watch horror movies. Just the graphic violence is, like, too much for my brain. And then I'll have nightmares for, like, days and weeks. Like, I just can't do it. It's not even, like, I don't mind thrillers. Stuff where there's, like, a little bit of stabby, but, like, most of it is just, like, edge of your seat kind of stuff. Like, the Jordan Peele movies I really liked. Poured water in the wrong hole. Okay, not that stupid, but you're not actually that far off. But I'll go read the plots of horror movies all the time. So I'm like, I know I don't want to watch it. I don't want to see. And I don't want to read the books that most of these are based off of because that's a lot of visualization as well. But if I read the plot, then I kind of know what's going on without having to, like... So I figured out why I was losing a cup of coffee every time I used to, whenever I pour water into the coffee maker or pour coffee into my mug, I thought it was just because my coffee maker was shitty. It's like a $10 Walmart one, whatever the cheapest one at Walmart is. And I would pour it, right? And like water would spray off the sides. You got to lift the lid up. You gotta lift the lid up when you pour it. The lid is there just so coffee goes into the thing. When you pour it, you have to lift it up. Which, in my defense, I've been to a lot of breakfast diners, and none of them do that, but also they are not using $10 Walmart coffee makers. So yeah, water was just spilling everywhere. That's exactly what it was. Or a combination of the two, because I put 6.5 cups of water in there today, and 6.5 cups of coffee came out. So, shrugged you. Come on by, driver! Justin, this is all in the interest of giving us something to do for the last 3 hours. That's bad. You can laugh. That's fine. I've had to learn how to be an adult on my own, Sins, okay? I figured you keep the lid down. Every time I've ever seen someone pour coffee out of a coffee maker, the lid's always down on the coffee thingamajig. They never lift the lid up. I guess just on the shitty ones, you lift the lid up. Because as soon as I lifted the lid up, water stopped pouring out. And when water stopped pouring out, actually, not having to spill coffee everywhere every time I pour a cup of coffee is pretty nice. I'm tired. I know you didn't want to make that joke and it pained you to do it, so thank you for saying what everyone else couldn't. Oh, I can't say anything yet, by the way. But I'll be taking a week of absence at the end of the month. I'll have more exact dates for you soon. But it's looking like about the 23rd of August to the beginning of September, I will not be here. A week of absence? No, that's in January. That's MagFest. Air Mom visit? No, that's at the end of September. This is something else. It's usually I think the fast car already pit. We'll be pitting about every 45 minutes. 10-4? No, that's October. That's my birthday. I mean, it's not Red Bull either. I do this every year. It just isn't confirmed yet. I'll punch you. Yeah, they hated the Wright brothers, too, when they were like, I'm going to put a fucker in a glider and send it up in the air in its own power. It's all good. Leave abstinence is good. Yes. It is going to significantly increase the number in my bank account. Not a loose server. Oh, that would just be saying too much, Justin, wouldn't it? Smile, smiley face. Smiling, smiley face, smile. Colon, right bracket. Please, yeah, because I probably won't be streaming at all that week. Sometimes when I'm gone, like there, I try to do a stream or two, but I think I'm going to take it like a mini vacation and just like, well, there's work to do, but the company that I was talking to was like, are you going to try and stream while you're here? And I was like, no, I think I'm going to take it off that week and focus on doing work for you instead. That's to make adjustments for us. Me trying to coordinate plans with my real life friends. I have to poo. Did you have some of the coffee I made? I made coffee. I don't know if I mentioned it. But yeah, I'll be gone for a week at the end of the month. It's going to be kind of a wacky, like, 2 months. I'm like that too, Ryan. For social gatherings, if you don't give me at least a week to get ready, I make up excuses not to go. But, someone's been trying to hang out with me for weeks, but she keeps asking me if I'm busy, like, the day after I make my schedule. Like, last week, I was like, all right, I have it written down now. We're doing the 24 hours of Nürburgring next week. Saturday, it's this week now. Saturday, it's happening. 2 days later, she texts me, like, what are you doing on Saturday? I'm like, for fuck's sakes. I'm not avoiding you, I promise. Only a little bit. I remember when I tried to book off Christmas, like I moved away from home, so like my family is like 6 hours away, and I never asked for time off for Christmas because I was a newer employee and I needed the money. So the first year I was like, you know what? I've been here for 5 years. Like, I got to drive home to go see my family. I haven't seen them on Christmas since like I got this job. So it's been, you know, 5 or 6 years. I'm going to go home for Christmas. I booked all my time off like in October. There was like a somewhat formal plan on Christmas time off booking. And like I followed everything and they gave me none. They gave me nothing of what I asked for. Not one day. And I was like, and it's because the scheduling manager is a fucking incompetent. Instead of going back to look at like book offs that were requested early because they told us to request them all early, she only looked at the ones that were requested off the week before, the normal way of doing it. So none of my time got approved, but kids that had signed up to work, like they just started the job, and asked for like all of Christmas off the week before, they all got it. I went into their office and went, you see all these dates? I'm not going to be here. And they go, well, I'm like, nope, I did my job properly. You fucked up. You figure it out. And they go, well, if you don't show up those days, it's going to show up like as you skipping a day of work. I went, good. And then I walked out. I'm like, I don't give a shit. Ryan, so what you're saying is us dropping by to your house unannounced. Was like worst case scenario. That was cute when I was like 18. No idea. I've got a general idea. You could thank Cisco for us telling you anything at all, by the way, because the initial plan was to say nothing, and Cisco's like, we gotta tell him. He's like, nah. He's like, no, you gotta tell him. Yeah, I guess you gotta tell him. Those who don't know, me, Cisco, and Chevette Ian showed up at Ryan's house unannounced, having driven halfway across the country to get there. I have seen Casa del GT4. I've been kicked out of a... I didn't get kicked out of Applebee's. They just didn't serve alcohol. What the fuck is the point then? What kind of bullshit? I can't drink 5 margaritas for $5? I'm leaving. I did leave. I'm trying to let you go. How am I? Thank you. Oh, Miata has a meaning? Ryan, did they lose it or just not have it yet? I don't remember. I just remember being upset and yelling, "This is bullshit," as I walked out. I read that as Ford and Savior. I don't remember us getting... Well, we'll have 3 hours. It's fine. It's fine on your anniversary day. I'm joking. Oh, you did the flash bit. That's incredible. What kind of ice cream? What's up, Sampus? Yeah, I don't remember us getting lapped the first time, but I was also driving a lot slower on this run. I feel like the tires died faster, too, but that's just pure conjecture. I can pit in 6 minutes. I was saying something, too, and I forgot what it was. I got distracted. I had some sort of anecdote before I talked about not getting time off for Christmas. Obviously, no, it was before I even mentioned, like, any of that. I'd have to scroll up and chat, but it'll either come back to me or it won't. If I can't remember, it must not have been that important. Oh, brother, these guys stink. We are on rims in the front now. What's the charge? Eating a meal. A succulent Chinese meal. Oh, right. So I'll be gone. Let me look at my calendar, actually. I paused the game as an excuse to check if we were dropping frames again. I'll be gone from the 21st. So next Friday. I'm probably leaving Saturday or Sunday. I haven't decided yet. What's up, Jonda? So somewhere around next weekend will be the last stream of the week. I have a friend visiting on Tuesday, so I'm not streaming that day. And then I'll be gone till probably just the end of August. Oh, it's the Mazda beer. Awesome. My mom will be here the weekend, I think, of the 24th. She keeps changing days, but it's the same weekend. I'm only going to be off like 3 days for that. Chat, she's coming to go to IKEA and then leaving. Mead fruit beer. IKEA's good. Yeah. It's not the closest one to her. The closest one's probably Toronto. I think it's like 4 hours. But her kid lives in the other one. Lives by the other one. So she's coming to visit for the weekend. I thought she was going to be here for like 4 days. And then she texted me back going, yeah, no, fuck that. Weekend hotel prices are too expensive. It's like, that's my mom. But, and then I might be gone for my birthday in October. It's, LZ World Tour in Montreal that weekend. And Bring Me the Horizon's playing a show here. There's a lot going on in that particular time. So by the time we're out of October, we should all be back to normal. Am I going to be here for my anniversary? That might be the last stream before I leave. Oh, it might not be. I forget what date it is. Is it the 23rd or the 25th? Or, no, it's the 21st or the 23rd, I think. "16 fucking years with you idiots." Compliment, I love you. "23rd? Oh, that's like the day I leave. If I don't stop in Vermont, I might leave the 24th, but I was gonna not stream the day before, so I had a day to pack and, like, get some housework done, like make sure my bed sheets are clean so I come home to fresh bed sheets and that kind of stuff. But I might have to we have to do a gomel or something. It's also almost a year. Well, wait, no. The streamathon started September 19th, I think, right? It's the funny cane day. I try to make sure at least the laundry's done, Aaron. The dishes, or any dish that I have is cleaned and put away. And my room is like at least somewhat clean. I hate coming home and having shit to do other than like empty out all my clothes.
Boobies.
True.
Boobies. 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 Boobies.
Reva, 1 second.
Boobies. Boobies.
I need let the people speak. We are boxing next lap, by the way.
Boobies.
It was lap 50 or an hour in, whichever happens first. But we should cross an hour. Oh my! Oh, it's gonna be weird having full turning again.
Boobies.
We're actually so much farther behind than we normally are. Usually we're still like 30 or whatever seconds ahead of the blue car when I pit. So this is going to be an interesting 3 hours. Definitely no more bullshit after this, because I'll be about a lap down, which it took me 2 hours to get within 6 seconds, so I should still be okay, but...
Boobies.
Having to downshift for the fucking corners are crazy. Yeah, it's 4 hours. To make the race more entertaining for myself, I don't pit in the first hour. So we lose time to the leader, and then we at least have something to do for the next 3 hours. I tried that the first time, and I tried to do it for 2 hours instead of 4, or instead of 1. And then went, oh shit, I better start, I'm a lap down, I better start motoring. And then immediately fucked it all up. I was within 6 seconds of the leader, I think, at the end of the race. I started driving faster too, so I wore my tires out more. Yeah, I think we'd win by about a lap and a half if I didn't do a goofy strategy. Reva, I think September, planes. I don't know how many plane games we're going to play. I got to replay all those Ace Combat games I played during the Streamathon. So 3, 4, 5, 0, 6, and 7 I need to play through again. What's up, Vent? Good luck with your achievementing. We're on normal. We're back on normal tire strategy. We didn't even lose a whole lap. We're so good. Everything's fine. The joke has already been made about September and planes. Please, no, 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 no. Already made that joke months ago. No. You know, weirdo, you're not really selling me on it. But yeah, the new Ace Combat comes out in early October, so I'll have September to play through all the other games that I played through. So worst case scenario, I don't think I'm going to go in order. Unfortunately, I was going to play through them all in order, like play through 3, 4, whatever. In case we run out of time, I want to pick the PS2 trilogy. Like, for sure. And then if we have time, I wouldn't mind doing 3 and 6, and 7 is the lowest of my priorities. I feel like I just played through 7, but I could play through the other ones right now, and I wouldn't be upset. tanks. Like, finally a game where I get to fuck the planes and none of them are dudes. Wah, wah. But yeah, that's the plan for September, is to make a dent into all the Ace Combats I have to play. So I think I will be streaming 8 when it comes out. I could probably beat 3 in one sitting. But I want to actually go through and take some alternate routes this time. Like Star Fox it, you know what I mean? Like, we'll beat the game and then go through to see some stuff that we missed. I don't know if I'm going to do an every mission run, but... you can save scum. Like, the game actually encourages you to save scum, so we'll see. But I want to spend more time with it this time, at the end of the day, so. But if I can only pick, like, yeah, well, I was going to do, like, a couple of full runs at least, but I'm just going to save at the first split point and then go, like, all 3 ways and, you know what I mean? And then just do it from there. The game's not that long, so. And it's not like modern choose-your-adventure games, you know what I mean? It's not like something slightly different. Like, you're getting a totally different story depending on how you go. My first playthrough will be, like, whatever just feels natural in the moment, which is what I did the first time. I don't remember what ending I got, but... But yeah, no, I will be doing, like, not just the one run of Ace 3. And I don't think this game will be over either, so we're gonna have to juggle, like, all of those. So it just depends on how much of this game we have done versus, you know, how long the other ones take. I'm not going to play it on, like, hardest difficulty, but I'm not playing on easy this time. I was playing on easy or very easy just to get through the stories. I'm going to be playing on, like, normal now. Yeah, I don't know what game came first, Ace 3 or Star Fox, but Star Fox, it reminds me a lot of Star Fox. Where, like, little decisions, well, I mean, they're not little decisions. The game's pretty, like, loud about, hey, if you choose left over right, you're, you know, this is a moment. Star Fox is sometimes is a lot more subtle, or, like, you had to find, like, like a not Easter eggs, but, like, hidden secrets or, like, hidden paths or something. But it feels like that, to where, like, yes, if you get to the end of the game, you technically beat the game, but also you've only seen, like, a third of it. Because in the first mission, you can go 3 different directions, and then all 3 of those directions have their own, like, cutscenes and story and mission dynamics and... I mean, Star Fox 64 specifically. I feel like 64 came second, but... What's up, Cave? Okay. Yeah, so Star Fox came first, actually. They didn't invent the multiple path in video game trope, but both are, like, plainy shooty games, so you'd think maybe there'd be some inspiration there, but I doubt Ace Combat took inspiration from Star Fox 64, but stranger things have happened. Well, there's no furries in Ace Combat, that's how you know. Nobody barks. I don't think anyone... Well, no, there's dogs. Yeah, sorry, you're right. There's still time. I hate that I think it's Colonel Pepper is the name of the dog for Carnaria in Star Fox, and the word pepper made my brain go, Dr. Pepper, brother, or maybe he's not, dude. I'm sick. I'm twisted. I'm broken. You can't fix it. Don't make me, because I'll do it. Red-blooded, then we'll all go out. What about dog fights? It's just like two dudes slapping each other, open palm. Oh, we're losing on purpose. I did the first hour on one set of tires. Both right fronts were in the red with like 10 minutes to go. Or both fronts, sorry. Sergeant Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club, or maybe it's not, brother. Maybe we're not lonely at all, dude. One-minute lead. Carefully over the course of 3 hours. We were a lap behind when I did this before, and after 2 hours, I was 6 seconds back. That car's also due for a stop. In the next 10 laps or so. It's pitting like every 35 laps, I think, or something like that. Is this race again? I only lost it once. The second time wasn't my fault. My internet went kaboom 2 hours in. I was within 15 seconds at the end of the second hour, or at the end of the second stint. I think I could see it. Due for a stop. The bus. That sounds like thinking, Reva. I don't do that here. I've never used my brain one day in my life. I know, hard to believe, but... Yeah, also, I don't know if I'm going to see... I have a friend in Vermont that I usually hang out with when I drive down. I don't know if she's got a different job now. So I don't know how, like, what her availability is on the weekends. That also determines whether I'm going to be here Saturday or not. Not next Saturday. Next seating. Listen, if it doesn't work, you all get to laugh at me. I said the same thing the first time I was doing this, and someone was like, I don't know. What's up, Lion? What you don't know, Cave? Which I know now because I've done this race 3 times. Or 2.5 times. The Miata currently in the lead is very slow on new tires. Very slow. Only about halfway through their run do they actually start running like 1:11 lap times. So for while they're on air quotes cold tires, we can eat into that gap. Yeah, oh yeah, I've already talked about it, but yeah, that's the first thing I did when I sat down was opt out. If you don't stream, it will not affect your life at all, from what I've read, but... That's, when I woke up to like 3 people tagging me in it, and I was like, oh, okay, I'll make sure I turn this off. I appreciate the heads up regardless. Raimundo! Booyaka! if you don't stream, it shouldn't change your life at all. But if it makes you feel better having it turned off, it is... you go to the settings page, and then there should be something about like settings and privacy, and it's in there. I clicked a direct link, so I don't remember how I got there, but it's like the settings cog, and then it's like channel and privacy, and then you got to scroll down. So dumb. I don't want to get too much into it, like I said, because we did spend like the first half an hour of the stream talking about it. The people who are like, well, I guess I don't stream on Twitch anymore, off to YouTube. YouTube's been doing the same thing, they just didn't tell you about it, guys. I don't think we give Twitch a pat on the back because they told you, but YouTube's been doing this forever. They just didn't tell you. Hello, Miss B. This race, 4 hours. Yeah, I fucked up the first time because I thought our main opponent was the other green NA and not the blue NB. So on the second run when I was way behind the blue car, I thought it was just because of pit stops, and then I realized like an hour and 50 minutes in, no, the NB is our competition, not the NA. And I've made a grave error. I still pat myself on the back for getting that close. I drove him down from a lap down. Oh, Ruby, this isn't even the first time I've done this. I got second place on my first attempt. In my second attempt, my internet went out 2 hours in. So this is attempt number 3. I've already spent 6 hours on this. Yeah, Sunday I was coming in for my second pit stop an hour and 45 minutes in, and my internet went, yeah, what if that just didn't work, actually? $24 hours? We're doing that Saturday. There's 2 24 hours of Le Mans races and 1 24-hour of the Nürburgring, which is what we're doing on Saturday. The Le Mans races I'll be doing in 12-hour chunks. More grueling. This is why I went long on the first stint. Basically gave P2 a lap lead, so we have something to do for 3 hours. So you can put in a CPU driver, Lion, and speed the race up by 3 times, which is what normal people do. That's not what I'll be doing. Vent, I feel like it's a good balance between holy shit, he's doing the whole thing by himself and me taking breaks. So I wouldn't be the first person to do those 2 races, you know what I mean, with pausing the game and coming back after. So if I only did like 4 or 6 hour stints, it would take all week. That's boring. Anybody can do that. 2 12-hour days, it still feels like an event. It's for the best. I mean, like, it wasn't the idea of staying up for 24 hours or doing the whole race myself. I've done that with bigger risks. I've done that in iRacing, you know, when you don't wreck out and not get damaged. Granted, it's Daytona. Daytona's a way easier track to drive than, what's it called? Nürburgring for 24 hours. Oh, so you can't speed up time in GT5 is what you're saying. Funny. But I don't want to stay up for 24 hours like 3 weeks in a row. Like 3 Saturdays in a row, you know what I mean? Cuz we're running out of time. Like we're running out of things to do in the game. Not really. Like, there's still all the extreme events left to do, but I'm saving those for, like, some of the last stuff that we do. We still have one makes to do, but we only really have Japan left. Oh, yeah, no. That sounds not great. The more you guys are explaining it. I played GT5, but for like a cup of coffee. 13 drivers. I know, I was supposed to be one of them. I forgot. Totally forgot. I signed up and everything. I sat down. I sat up in bed. It was like 4 in the afternoon because I don't go to bed till like 8 in the morning. Looked at my Facebook, or not my Facebook, but my YouTube, and saw the thumbnail and went, well, I'm not making that, am I? At least I didn't say I was going to be participating and not. And then I looked at the little sign-up sheet and saw my name was there. I was like, ah, shit.
Boobies.
Messed up the setup. There's been some sort of thing that they've goofed every session this season. Actually, that just happens. Yeah, I think they left it open setup by accident. Yeah, I'm in a league right now on Sunday mornings with like 8 drivers in it, and if the field is spread out, it's very tough. I was looking at practice times, was lurking in Encephalosis' stream, and I don't want to be like, I'm not shit-talking T-Bone, but it looked like he was in an island on pace, so he basically was just going to be driving around by himself. I don't blame him. What's up, Astral? Pinor, I agree. Oh, the setting I changed in Twitch actually works. I have it set to give me a 3-minute heads up that an ad's gonna play now, so I can actually maybe do something about it. If I'm like in the middle of a conversation or something, I have 3 minutes to wrap it up before the ad plays. I feel very smart. It gave me warning before, but it was only a minute. Not 3. Struggle to administrate. To be fair, the administration team is never this is their first time working with iRacing. And the one guy who's doing it, which is Punju, basically, is very busy with his other job and forgets things. That's what I mean. Like, he's not racing anybody. I'm sure if he was like, there was a couple other cars at the back that were also struggling, he would have stayed in it. But if he's just by himself, like, no one wants to be sitting in an island. Again, I don't want to make it sound like I was shit-talking him as a driver. It's not what it is. I've been there before, too, you know? Yeah, I was literally gonna pivot last minute, Ben, because I technically signed up and just forgot. So I could have raced. But I was looking in the mirror upstairs when I got dressed, and I was like, what do you think people want to watch more today? Gran Turismo 4 or iRacing Creator Series? And you got your answer. So I didn't make my schedule yet, so I could have just said we're doing Creator Series today. And then, like, play GT4 after or something. But, I was like, you know what? I don't need it. Osegua's doing NASCARs. They try something new every season. Like, I don't know. I don't think it's productive to just, like, shit on something, right? Like, I definitely didn't go back this season because of the car. I was like, I'm not really interested in doing oval racing, especially in the next gen. Not necessarily like because it drives bad or whatever, like, I'm sure I could have had fun in the midfield or the upper midfield, not really knowing what I was doing. Like, I'm not incompetent on ovals, but I don't really enjoy the driving style of, like, saving tires and stuff. I like driving like an idiot. That's how I like driving. It was, like, the community it was going to bring in, I wasn't, like, huge on. And then the last time I did an oval league, I tried very hard with Core. The last season of Core I did, like, I was just pissed off half the time because I wasn't doing well. Cup race at Scuba. I agree. Ben, I'm going to say I don't know what the money is like behind the scenes with them, because I thought Creator Series is all volunteer, and I don't think it is, but I don't think they're, you know. I'll say I've offered. I was like, if you need someone to wrangle cats, like, I will do it. I don't know who any of these creators are, and if they act like idiots, I'll tell them, like, shape up or get the fuck out. Like, I have no problem being race control, you know what I mean? Like, if you just need someone to do that. Or, like, double check and make sure the lobbies are posted properly. But at the same time, I think a lot of their, like, fuck-ups on building lobbies or building sessions and stuff is, like, Creator Series vibes, because it's not meant to be taken seriously. It is the drugs number, you're right. Raise your bongers. Yeah, I also don't fully understand how it works behind the scenes. Those are questions I don't ask because they're none of my business, you know what I mean? But yeah, the reason I stopped running is because I was in Oval League, and I was like, I'm going to either take this way too seriously and not have any fun, or not take it seriously and do poorly and not have any fun. Good night, lap 369. Or next, we'll see you at 169. Yeah, I don't know why there's no one there today. Oh, I know why there's nobody there today. Because it's a road course and no one wanted to practice, I would assume. Or nobody owned Brands Hatch. That's my guess. Thanks, Reaper.
Holy shit!
But Sonoma had a decent amount of cars, but I guess that's technically, like, on the NIS schedule. I don't know. Shrug emoji. It's not like it's an unpopular track, but, like, I don't know. I wonder if I can save half a second. Maybe on mediums we can run 9s, but last time I tried to do that, it was not possible. Oh, yeah, and also, like, Creator Series has had this problem from season number 1, Ben, where people show up, they go, I'll do the full season. They do 2 rounds and go, nah, and then never come back and don't say anything. Which is a problem in every league ever. Well, see, I think a lot of the problem, Synth, is, like, it's a hard car to drive on road. People think it's like it's a road course car. No. Absolutely not. It drives great on road courses. No, it doesn't stop or steer. The brakes in the X-Gen are terrible. And if you're ham-footed, you will just roast the rears and spin. But instead of like, oh, hey, this is a new challenge, I have to work on my driving, people will just do 5 laps, spin out, and go, I hate it, and then never do it again. Which, you know what? It's your time, you spend it how you want. But Racing Dime a dozen. The Euro NASCAR league that I'm in that runs Sunday mornings or Sunday afternoons has 28 cars registered. I've never seen more than 12 people in a session. I slept in and missed the one on Sunday that was at, I think it was also at Brands Hatch, and they had 7 cars. All good, brother. I was going to say, I hope your mind expands, but that sounds scary, actually. Maybe not. Fulon, I don't think it has anything to do with the car. I don't think that that Euro NASCAR league is like the car is the problem. I don't blame the car or the track combinations. Like they're only being like, I think there's 13 cars for CTMP. I was like, ooh. How the Euro NASCAR is fantastic. Literally what my favorite car in the sim now. I love it. It's very, very fun. It feels like the street stock, but faster. In the sense of like it will oversteer, but you have 6 weeks to counter it. So if you feel the back come around, you have like 15 options it doesn't snap. On wet tires, I can drift the fucking thing. The tire will hold. Actually, I think the tire needs to die faster, actually. Better than the late models. The late models feel like they have downforce, and this car doesn't, is the big difference. The front end doesn't point quite as hard. It doesn't stop quite as good. Because it feels like it doesn't have any downforce at all. It's very, very good. I hope next season when they go to some more fun tracks and officials, we might end up... That was me. That was my Windows noise. When they go to some more fun tracks next season, I'm probably going to do some officials. They're coming to... like this season, they're going to tracks they race in real life, which means they're all kind of boring. Like, I did a practice session with Kaito on Monday when they were doing, like, the small Snetterton layout. And I was like, oh, this isn't bad, but, like, yay. Like, I wanted to go to, like, Lime Rock and stuff. Provisional schedule. No, I just heard what, like, she was talking about doing, which was fun, so. A more varied schedule that goes to tracks, like, I actually want to race it at that, you know, unfortunately either aren't in Europe or just, you know, not my first choice. But yeah, I don't know. There's a lot, like, people who just sign up for a league and then never think about it again. Like, if you're not going to be available, I think that's on you. Personally, like, I only ran a league once and then got tired of getting yelled at by my friends, so I don't run leagues anymore. I think after 3 races, if you signed up and then never showed up, I pulled your name and you weren't running the rest of the year. If you signed up with the intention of running every race and I don't see you for like the first 3 races, you lose your entry. Ryan, I think you'd have fun in leagues. Because it's serious, but not that serious. And, like, you know everybody, and you know what I mean? I think it would make it a lot more pleasant to do. Oh, we're doing Clear Town again. I'll do one-off races, but that's about it. I love how there's tire marks in the grass. No, I don't even know where to get you started. I'm pleasantly, like, kind of not in that world. I've been doing less and less sim racing and not regretting it, to be honest. I say that, but I don't know. I'm not going to stop, but I used to make, like, time to do iRacing once a week, but I kind of just play it when I feel like it now. I still have to do a 24-hour race against the AI. and some other things, and a full week of Ringmeister. I was gonna do the Euro NASCAR week, but I think I'm gone that week. I think I'll not be here, so I'm gonna do the fucking solstice. Ben, I respect your attempt. I think I'm like too competitive to do officials regularly. Especially streaming my POV. Like, I think I could do them offline, but I don't know if I want to do like... So I'm like, well, I'm not going to race this race and finish like 15th because I haven't practiced. So then I'd practice for the first... That was at Logix. So I'd practice for the first hour. And then I practice for the first hour. No one wants to watch a stream of a person practicing. You say you do. The numbers reflect differently. That's why the what's it called? The I tested was so fun because it was safety rating was still on. So if you drove like a dickhead, you could still get protested. But I just jumped in the LMP2 and did a race, finished like third last because I haven't driven the LMP2 in years. And it wasn't the end of the world. No, I didn't. I still have the DM on red. Logix. Kanji, my internet died during attempt number 2. Attempt number 1, I tried to only pit once in the first 2 hours and was over a lap behind and couldn't make up the time. I tried to make the race interesting, and turns out I did a little bit too good of a job. No, Logix. That's Saturday. This is only 4 hours. We're doing the 24 on Saturday. Or one of them. So I want to play the game. I think it's like every other video game too, right? Like, I hate to bring up League of Legends or whatever, but like every game that I can think of has ranked, unranked, and like party games, right? Party games would be unofficial, so like Carb Cup, whatever. But unranked would be like, hey, you could still play and like... take the racing seriously, but if you like end up being slow or whatever because you haven't spent all fucking week practicing, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, there's a lot of other games that use this system as well. Halfway through the license. I am now 140 hours into this game, as per my YouTube playlist. It's like 5 days and 8 hours. And then my rough math was about 140. This is about to be the longest playthrough I've ever done. I think we're approaching GT3 lengths. Yeah, since the day I wanted to do like jump on and do officials was normally Thursdays or Fridays, which I've already given up 4 days of practice, right? Like I did GT4 for a season and I always finished in the middle and like towards the back because the guys at the front have been driving all week. And by the time, like, the end of the day, I finally found that, like, second or half a second I needed to find. But I'm like, oh, this was my one day I wanted to play. So we're done. And if I didn't stream, it's not the end of the world. But as to stream, I think that would be miserable. This was before the update, Ben. Like, imagine I streamed for 6 hours and we only did, like, a race. Like, no, I don't know. I do want to get back into, like, trucks, but I can get 5K. I know I can. NASCAR? No, the short course trucks. Especially at that new track, nobody knows how to drive the new track. Yeah, that one. The four-wheel drive one, though. Nobody really drives the two-wheel drive one. It's too hard. Which makes me sad, because, like, I love the Pro 2. It makes so much sense in my hands, but nobody drives it. I think one race goes official all week in that car. And everybody in the Pro 2 Lite is all rookies that think that it's not official and no one takes it seriously and just run into people. I forget whose VOD I was watching. What's up, Sassy? Sorry I sent the children at you the other day. I did not know that you had text-to-speech. If I would have known, I would have warned them. I came back from going to the bathroom and heard it, and I was like, oh, God, no, no, no. This poor fucking guy. No. Qualcomm, Lucas Oil. The Pro 2 is, like, so much more rewarding to drive, and it makes a lot more sense. You just have to stop driving it like an idiot. Like, people just go full throttle, the truck spins out, they go, whoa. Like, it's not... Maybe don't do that, you know? Everyone drives the Pro 2 and the Pro 4 truck on how they see people drive them on, like, TV, and that's not how you drive them in fast. If you're counter-steering in the Pro 4, you're going slow. The Pro 2s, you back them into a corner like a drift car and then straight line exits to accelerate faster. People just throw the truck sideways, full throttle, and go, I don't understand what's happening anymore. Oh, that's fun, Ben, to be fair. About a drum set? You're just a musician now. Oh, Rock Band drum set. I thought you meant like a drum set. Might be. So you got the whole band now. For another drift game. Assetto courses right there. I still play Assetto, just like in my own time for fun. I've done more drifting on iRacing lately than Assetto, though, but... Road courses? Robbie Gordon apparently won't let that happen, from what I've been told. Or they're afraid of Robbie Gordon suing, because apparently he's copyrighted the idea of trophy trucks or short course trucks on road courses with jumps. I know AMS2 does it, but I don't think Robbie Gordon knows what an AMS2 is. Is that the actual reason? I'm sure there's some truth to it, Ben, but it's not like it's ever been put out on paper that that's the reason. I'm sure Riza Studios is asking for forgiveness instead of permission, but unfortunately, I don't think iRacing gets that privilege because of how visible they are in that world. Scott Speed got banned for like a year. I think he's back now. He did that thing that every like 45-year-old man does on Facebook Marketplace, where he got banned for intentionally wrecking people, crashed out, and then sold all of his shit. But also it's Scott Speed, so I'm sure he could just go buy more shit whenever he wants. New record holder at the Mount Washington Auto Road, by the way. Yeah, I don't think you heard what I said, Lion. I touched on that already. And I think any other studio is not going to get called out by Stadium Super Trucks, but because of who iRacing is and who they work with and the visibility they have in that motorsport space, I'm sure someone would go up and be like, hey, did you see that iRacing has ramps now? And then Mr. Gordon would sue. When it's AMS2 or Grid or something, I'm sure they'll like, oh, we'll ask for forgiveness, not permission. But I don't think iRacing gets that privilege because of who they are. Drifting is so hard to teach too because like I used to do coaching at like DreamHack and stuff. And the best way to describe it is it's like putting your balls in a vise and punching yourself in the balls until one day it doesn't hurt anymore. And you're like, ah, everything makes sense now. And like the day it clicks is where you can actually start to learn how to do like the fun stuff, like tandeming and big entries and that kind of stuff. You just kind of have to keep trying and trying and trying until your hands and your feet and your brain and your eyes teach each other what everything means. Like, oh, I could tell I'm over rotating because of like this visual cue I have in this car now, or this feeling in the wheel. Like, you can't teach that really. I'm so glad I learned how to drift in a sim before getting a manual car. No, no, no. We're good. Easier to, yeah, because you can actually feel stuff. Cass, I had people when I was at DreamHack Atlanta, and like I know Atlanta has a drift scene, so I talked to a bunch of people who drifted in real life. And they're like, this is harder than real life. I'm like, it's gonna be. Because going from the sim to real life, you're getting more tools to use. Like, you're getting more feelings and sensations to use of whether, yeah, like I said, you're over-rotating, under-rotating, understeering, oversteering, whatever. In the sim, you have to, like, fill those gaps mentally with camera angles and feelings through the wheel, that kind of shit. That is... I remember when, like, in 2020, 2021, where all the FD guys were like, what's this Assetto Corsa thing? And everyone's like, oh, it's so much harder than real life. This game sucks. It's because they've never drifted in a sim before. They're for drifting? How seriously do you want to take it? Like, sim? Beam's getting there? I've heard of some Beam mods being pretty good, but in terms of, like, it's just, like, their tire model's not there yet on base game. But Beam is getting there, and I think they'll get there within the next 12 months in terms of like mods that are competent. A lot of people who are bored of Assetto Corsa are moving over to Beam NG mods. The tire model sucks, Tank, sorry. Hey, my internet didn't explode 45 minutes, an hour and 45 in this time. Sweet. Vanilla Beam, the tires just are like, there's no feedback in them at all. There's no side bite on the tires either. It feels like the sidewalls are made of PVC plastic. Like, it's not made for it. Yeah, you gotta count live for speed, right? So LFS, Assetto, Beam. maybe Drift 21 if you want to throw out a deep cut. Other than that, that's it. Everything else is like arcadey because it's meant to be. Like it's a side mode in a game and it's meant to be easier to pick up and be fun. So like Car X, Forza, or it's a racing game. And there's no like, there's nothing you can do. Yeah, you can't replace the seat of the pants feeling. Like, there's even motion rigs and stuff, but, like, sight, smell, sound, like, everything. You can't replicate that in the video game. It's unfortunate, too, because I think, like, an Assetto Corsa that was more vanilla content drifting, like, if they want to do an AC drift like they're doing AC Rally and make it, like, a game that has tracks like Ibizu and then tracks like Riga, where you could do, like, street cars in an open lobby or run competitions and have, like, Formula Drift or Drift Masters license a few cars to it, I think that'll sell copies, right? People are still buying Assetto Corsa for just as a drifting game today. But I don't know if they'll ever do it. And any other game that is like a drift-focused game is made to be arcadey. Because people are, like, it's made for the audience of people who want to customize their car more than, you know, learn how to do an entire competitive run with no handbrake. They don't really care about the driving aspect. They just want to make their car look cool and go sideways, which is fine, but yeah, there's nothing wrong with that as long as you're, like, open about it. I have no issue with that as long as you don't bullshit. It's the people that are like, nah, Car X is more realistic. Pal, you could just say you suck at other games. Like, that's fine. It's okay. You don't have to do mental gymnastics to make yourself feel like God. Like, you're not fooling anybody, big dog. Like, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's why there's, like, baby mode car packs in Assetto as well. Not everybody wants to spend, 40, 50 in-game hours learning what weight transfer feels like at, semi-slick tire grip. They just want to throw a S-chassis around and run into their friends. Maybe they're on controller. But in terms of, like, sim, like vanilla content sim, I don't think there is anything. I guess Assetto, because there's, like, 2 cars, but that's kind of it. The last licensed game that I know that painted drifting, like, tried to replicate the sport was the PS2 game. It was D1 for the PS2. That's it. I don't know of another game that... Grid Autosport, kinda. But that's mostly just in terms of, like, visuals and format. Who are you actually racing in this? 5 other Miatas? It's a Miata-only race? Oh goodness. I don't quite understand the question, if I'm being honest with you. Who's P1? It's, they don't have names. I see the ad. I'm smart. The one time I paid attention. I also can't be, like, throwing laps away like this. Like, I just didn't turn in for Dunlop. I have to shave my fucking mustache tonight. This will drive me up the goddamn wall. I like having, like, just enough facial hair to see it. Why my P2? In this car, tire wear wise, you should be stopping about every 40 minutes. 45 if you want to push it. I went the first stint for just over an hour just to make the race interesting. Or else I'd win the race by over a lap. So I basically threw the first stint, and now I'm going to try to catch up. I tried it the first time, and I tried doing it twice, and I got second. I was 6 seconds behind the leader when the race was over. Yeah, I gave myself an extra hour, basically. It should still be pretty close. Like, I don't think we'll be taking the lead until about 30 minutes to go. We were about a lap down. Like, we were about 5 seconds away from going a lap down, I think, once I got off the bad tires on the other car pit. Yeah, to answer your question, Lion, the drivers don't have names. I think that was... I've never played Gran Turismo 6, but I think that was only a GT7 thing where they named the AI opponents. Our main competition is the blue NB Miata that's currently in the lead. Everybody else is so slow, like, it doesn't matter. GT5? Okay. I did not know that. Yeah, you can call it whatever you want. Greg, Jeff, Jim, Terry. We all started on the same lap, but I stayed out for an extra 20 minutes on a right front or left front that didn't work. I was running 10 seconds a lap slower. I was running like 1 minute 20s. And that blue Miata can do about a 111, mid to low 111. So we lost about a lap's worth of time. If I didn't do that, we would be winning the race by about a lap and a half, I think. And this game is, the racing has, honestly, the only negative, like, if it's 2004 and I'm reviewing this game, the only reason this game doesn't get like a 10 for me is the AI are hopeless. And it's very hard to try to make the racing close as a player. Some events the AI have upgrades, some events they don't. And unless you have like encyclopedic ball knowledge of this game, you don't really know which is which. There was no on-screen performance system, so like there's no way to tell if you're showing up to a race with all cars that are stock or all like everyone's modified to be on a similar level. Oh no, it's just hard to make the racing close. I think Forza 1's AI was awful. It was very bad. It was very, very bad. The AI in this game, door-to-door racing's biggest issue is they just pretend like you're not there. But as a player, you can move around that. You go, I know I'm not going to dive bomb going into the next corner because the car's not going to see me and run into me. So I'll, like, swoop out wide, then cut in late. You know, you could still, like, plan passes around their movement. Forza 1, they're actively trying to kill you. It's atrocious. Like, the amount of... You guys watched me play through Forza 1. The amount of times I got spun out by AI, dive bombed, and, like, wrecked out in the middle of corners and shit. Some tracks, they're just 3 seconds faster than the player because shrug. Like, holy fuck. Yeah, I don't think there's ever been an AI system, like a racing game AI system, that's been perfect. It's just the lack of closeness in this. Like, I've tried to look to see what cars are racing. and then get a car that'll be competitive. Like, I could win every race because I'm 100%ing, but it's not like I'll be first place at the end of lap 1. And every single time, either the car's been way too slow and I'm like 3 seconds off the pace, or I'm 5 seconds a lap faster than everybody. Oh, yeah. Well, they didn't try to replicate, like, the Forza 2's MLG shit. They didn't try to replicate racing. They tried to replicate gaming. So they wanted, like, teams and, like... That is a crazy moment in air quotes sim racing history. Yeah, I go back to those videos every once in a while. You know what, though? Hot take. Really cool concept. It's not replicating racing, you know what I mean? But in terms of like a spectator air quotes sport, I don't hate it as an idea. It for a game that is supposed to be like erring on the side of simulation and like takes itself pretty seriously. Like Forza 2 didn't take itself that seriously, but more seriously than a Need for Speed. To have like burnout style racing be your top level was crazy. There being no like turn 10 organized championship or whatever, and having that is nuts. Yeah, like part of me is like, wow, what a joke, and then the other part of me is like, wouldn't that be really fun to do in like a private session with some friends? So, I don't know, man. I can't hate on it. It's dorky and stupid, but I kind of know where they were coming from. I know where their head was at with that, and I don't hate the idea. If I lose the race again, I'm snapping the disc. No, if I lose the race again, I'm putting 100 grand into this car. Takedown, I'd argue that like Forza RC, the actual esports series they had, was more embarrassing than MLG. Oh, my biggest problem, Cass, is all the people in it were just like a collection of the worst people you've ever met on the internet. To like legitimize the drifting space in Forza, I tried to break bread with all the esports racers because they were getting all the attention at the time, and the drift community was viewed as like the toxic stepchild, which, to be fair, we were. 100%. I think it got better towards the end there, but in the mid-2010s, the drift community on Forza was pretty disgusting. It turns out the race community was just as bad, if not worse. You know, I met some terrible people doing skid racing in Forza Motorsport, but none of them, to my knowledge, touched kids, so... Or, like, defended the use of the swastika. Or saying the N-word with the hard R is just a word. Or went on, like, hate campaigns against a person they really didn't know just because they were gay. It was like Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 Search and Destroy lobby toxic, not like the worst fucking people you've ever met toxic. I'm not even gonna get into it, Tank. You guys have heard the story a million times. Yeah, Cass, I'll uncap that with this statement. I now, because of that community, question any other community that's full of 13-year-olds and 30-year-olds and no in between. Immediate red flag for me from now on. I think if you're just in leagues with your friends, Emerald, you're probably okay. We're talking about, like, the top, tippy top. Like, IRL events, somewhat credible teams behind them. And even then, most of the top-level teams were all just esports cosplayers. They weren't real teams, didn't have real sponsors. They were just pretending. I'm sorry, not pretending. Lying. Lying's the word we should use here. We're sponsored by energy drink company, yet you go to energy powder company, yet you go to their website and there's no mention of the team that they sponsor at all. And it's just an affiliate link that you can sign up for. You know what? I don't want to spend too much time on it. I keep bringing this up. Exclamation mark Forza, by the way. The Forza community as a whole has gotten worse, and you can thank Need for Speed games being terrible for that. I will elaborate if I have to, but I don't think I do. All the most annoying and obnoxious things the Need for Speed community used to do when Heat was relevant is what the Forza community does now. FM24. Was I 16 years old and should not have been left on the Forza 2 forums unattended? Absolutely. Did it form me as a person? Yes. Some of my best friends I've ever met are on there. GT7 community. I'm not surprised. I'll never understand that. Like, and like, I'm not innocent, right? Like I've had affiliate links before, but I think the big difference is I didn't take those affiliate links on to make myself look more important than I actually am and then tell everybody else it's a sponsor. Like, I've been affiliated with some companies in the past, right? But I think I've been very open and honest what those relationships are from day one, and I did it because either they had a product that I wanted to support, or, you know, like I wasn't like, oh, I'm going to take on this Rushmaster sponsorship because it'll make me look cool. Link in bio. Also, if you have, like, more than 3 air quote sponsors, that is another red flag. So I don't think a brand would sign up to work with you if they know they had to compete for space with, you know, 4 or 5 other brands. Which, again, red flag that you're just signing up for affiliate links and then passing them off as sponsorships to make yourself sound more important than you are. There's a corner there. People do that in streaming, too. It boggles my mind. You go to someone's, like, Twitch page and you go to their profile and they've got, like, 6 different company links there. Like, why would you want to ruin the best part about live streaming for yourself? Especially if it's a small community. Most people look for small communities because they feel a lot less corporate and a lot more homey. And then they go to your channel and you're like, all right, there's 5 viewers and I'm as corporate as I could fucking be. What do you... I'm not growing on this website. Gee, I wonder why. It's... Everything I love has been ruined by greed, Cass. Everything that I used to do for fun is now just... The only people getting into it are like, how can I monetize this as fast as possible? That's why I don't really, like... talk to or like I don't do collabs or whatever. I don't trust a lot of other people. Like the fact that we've had an ongoing collab stream every Thursday for about a year is crazy to me. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, Sassy, as long as you're honest about it. Right? If there's no money being exchanged and it's just like an affiliate link or whatever, and you're open and honest about that, there's nothing wrong about that. What I'm saying is there's people that will sign up for these affiliate links, which you don't have to be like, they don't check your numbers. You sign up, you get an affiliate link. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to say any company that does it because I don't want people to think I'm talking shit about them. I'm not talking about one specific person, right? This is a group of people. Like, I've had an NLR link. Granted, they've sent me quite a bit of stuff, but that's kind of how it worked with me and them. We don't really talk anymore, but, you know, I'm not anti their products, right? Yeah. Yeah, you get to have their logos on your car and go to other teams and other people and say, we're sponsored. We're sponsored. We are sponsored. In exchange for a 5% off coupon that no one really uses. I don't know, man. It seems like very weird to me. Because it's not always like companies that you want to like support and work with. It's just whoever they can sign up for. Like coffee bean companies or energy drink powders, like shit you were never using in the first place. And the verbiage sponsorship is a lot different than affiliate. Yeah, if you're real about it, I don't give a shit. Whatever you choose to spend your time doing is up to you. Yeah, no, I'm talking about people that are just like, I'll sign up for whatever affiliate links I could possibly sign up for just to make myself feel more legitimate. Like, you're doing it simply to have more logos on your, like, liveries and stuff and put in your bio. Like, it's not because you, like, want to work with the brand or whatever. Use the product, it's more valid. I mean, that's kind of how I've worked. Like, I'll say that Thrustmaster and NLR have sent me money. I've been paid by both. It's usually for, like, more specific campaigns versus, like, hey, here's a monthly check. Yeah, no, that's fine. And again, I just think as long as you are honest about what it is and how you word it, like, there's nothing wrong with that to me. With how it used to be, at least in the end of Forza 7, it was specific teams. Like, I have teams in mind. I won't say anything. Bragging and going, like, hey, we're racing race guys, sponsored team. I'm like, you're not sponsored. You sign up for that link that anybody can sign up for. You didn't send someone an email. You didn't talk to their marketing company. You went to a tab on their website. That's not what happened. I'm trying to go a little bit faster here, but with a pulse, uninterested in their products, even though lame the art is. I've used Gamer Subs twice and I don't hate it, but I also don't want to have energy powder in my house anymore. That's too much caffeine. Yeah, it's like you can have like Amazon affiliate links on anything now. 8 years ago, it was a little bit less common, but I think every website has a fucking affiliate link now where you'll get like a 2% kickback or whatever. It's just a very complicated Ponzi scheme. Just drive your fucking pixel cars, man. It's not that deep. I was having like one, I'll say G Fuel. I was having like one G Fuel a day, and then as a 30-year-old, I went, I don't think that's healthy, and I've switched to coffee. What's up, Phantom? Yeah, and it's just more of like a personal thing. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. You don't have to agree with me, but I think if you have over 3, especially if they're like in your bio and like loud and proud, and there's like 5 or 6 different companies. Like, I've seen people have like social media bios where they can't write anything about themselves because it's all filled of like sponsored by Dave's Barbecue, Gamer Coffee. Like, it's like 18 different fucking links. Like, cool, great. I know where to save 5% on coffee beans. Who the fuck are you, though? Like, my fault. Same team. Yeah, I would do heinous things for a Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce in unlimited supply. I'm not gonna lie to you. I had to come up with something on the spot, okay? I didn't want to use any real brands because if I did, then someone who's sponsored by that real brand is gonna, he's talking about me. So I had to make some up. Listen, I'm not going to say that I have a whole business plan for Von Gittin Jr. to get into barbecue sauce. But I have a whole business plan for Von Gittin Jr. to get into barbecue sauce. And by business plan, I mean flavors and names. I think Mitch has a whole fucking PowerPoint presentation. Yeah, that guy retired from professional drifting so he could fucking make hamburgers with his shorts on. Like, I know who that man is. I think the next car on the mini-map is probably the car we're chasing. I have to stop soon, though. We're not quite there yet. It'll be a slow burn. When he's on fresh tires, I should eat into the gap. Like, I'm about a second a lap faster. About halfway through his run, the AI kind of figures out what the buttons do, and we get a little bit closer on pace. This is still, like, I should win. Unless I, like, have a stint where I'm running, like, mid-111s or 112s the whole time. Or, like, I get stuck in traffic or crash or some shit. Like, this is still very winnable. You could do so much with Von Gittin's IP and various barbecue puns. This can happen. RTR, I'm willing to sell at a reasonable fee. By reasonable fee, I mean pit pass and access to the team cooler with all the beers in it. And like $1,000. Yeah, Ready to Ribs is fantastic. Like, they should have the race trailer that, like, Ben Hobson and James pull up in, and then Von's own trailer that is just, like, a barbecue. Like something you'd see at a Ribs Fest, you know? It's got a little chef's hat on. I think the slogan was for the end of the presentation too. It's like flavor that'll make you go wow, and he does that fucking arm fist pump thing that he does. The marketing's right there. We just need the capital, folks. On worn tires, they're not even worn. They're fresh. It's the worn tires they're fast on. Make it make sense. Actually, Von Gittin Jr. and then Jared DeAnda's children as employees because they have very funny names. Seeing Parker Jet on a name tag would be really funny to me. I don't know if you could start with like a half tank. I'm just going shrug PS2 AI moment, to be honest, Saturn. That's the most I'm thinking about it. Reaper, any Formula Drift event I ever go to now that has a chance of Vaughn being at it, I will prepare my business statements. I will come with a portfolio. Like, Mitch, like, came up with the clever names for them, too. Like, the Long Beach one was, like, the tropical flavor. I'm sure if I go back in my Google Drive, I can probably find this. But it's there. Well, Long Beach. I had the idea many years ago that if Vaughn Gittin Jr. retires, and he did, that he should just open up a barbecue business and sell barbecue at Formula Drift rounds. With signature sauces that he owns, like, it's his business. And one of the I forget the name of the one. It was like sweet shoreside sauce or whatever, and it was like, you know, like a pineapple style like barbecue sauce, like almost like what's the Spanish term? I can't think of the name right now. And final bet. Oh, look at you living in Wisconsin. I'm gonna do that one of these days. Crandon and Final Bout, I think, are the same weekend. You could do both. It's a like 20-hour drive for me, but I have friends that go that are like, you should do that. It's like Grid Life, but not Grid Life. So it's not full of people. It's the same sort of vibe as just a weekend-long party. I'm comfortable anywhere I can sit down, drink 6 to 12 beers, and watch race cars. Yeah, no Grid Life slander, but they've become so big now, it's like a different entity. This is like, you know, when you... I don't know if music people get this. There's like the big music festivals that have like 60,000 people who go and like big name artists. And there's like, it's fun, but you don't have that like me and my buddies vibe anymore. Final Bout is the like local festival that 1,000 people show up to, and there's no actually festival. It's just a DJ in the woods for like 3 days. Nobody brings enough food or water. Like, you know what I mean? Everyone leaves smelling weird. I mean that in the nicest way possible. Like, that's a compliment. I don't mean that as slander. It's a lot more like grassrootsy, by the fans, for the fans type beat. And I don't know if there's a music element to it, but that's the music festival analogy is the one that I went with. I've had friends that live in the area that have sent pictures. Or my favorites, they won't know what's going on, and I'll just get tagged in pictures. Like, why is there 3 drift cars on a transport truck? I'm like, where do you live? And they'll tell me, like, oh, yeah, Final Bout. Justin does all their socials too, so I've wanted to go for like a million years. Just so far out of my way. I have to I think it's better to like fly to Chicago and then drive from there.
Holy shit!
Lack on my Tade until I enjoy.
Cisco, you weren't even here for the whole fucking salt, vinegar, chip saga, were you? Everything I love has milk in it. chips, ice cream, boobs, like everything I love I can't have anymore. Penises, that's cream, baby. That's cream, baby.
Boobies.
Cream as milk. Shut the hell up, buddy. Let me make my joke. You're not. I don't pay you to be right. Pay us. Maybe I will if you stop being arseholes. That was a joke. That was a joke. Thank you for supporting me monetarily. I appreciate it. Like and subscribe. Speaking of which, the ad's over. I wouldn't be driving up. I'd be driving down. That's what I mean. If I just had to drive there, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. But they put these fucking lakes in the way? Like, they're pretty great, I guess. Well, they were great until they took the Eddie Fitz from us. I was saying during the ad, I think I'd probably have to fly into Chicago and then drive from there. I hate that. It's Cisco. I hate you. Yeah, me and Lake Huron still have a score to settle. I want my glasses back. Come here, Lake Huron. Let's settle our different. But she's so pretty, a thing of beautiful. Been a big fan of Settle Our Different last couple days. Stole it from an Instagram reel, but you could give me the credit if you like. All right, so this is our actual gap, about 18 seconds. I figure in this hypothetical trip, Cisco, to go to Final Bout, and or Crandon the same weekend, because I think that'd be funny. The flights to Chicago would be cheaper, and then the rental cars would be cheaper. Because you could probably go more north, right? But I feel like the more north you get, the more expensive the flights are going to get, and the more expensive the cars are going to get, too. Chicago's like a big enough hub. Mingefield. Vagina. Flight to Milwaukee. That's an international flight. Yeah, you'll definitely have direct to Chicago. I know there for a fact there's direct to Chicago. That's how I got there last time. Having a direct flight is so fantastic. It's so good, actually. It's Miata Gang 3, actually, in Advil. It's the second time on Sunday. My internet died. Same distance. MSP being... Sorry, I'm not American. I don't know these things. I don't know your funny airport codes. Oh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, my thought process just being, I know there's direct flights from here to Chicago, and there's only 2 cities in the... Well, no, they've been adding a lot more direct flights from here. I think the only 2 American cities I can go to are Chicago and DC on a direct flight. I'm so used to fucking driving through forests, man. I'm from Northern Ontario. That doesn't do anything to me anymore. I wish I could stream my drive back home, but I think you get service for like 45 minutes out of the whole 6 hours. It's crazy traveling in the US and you have like Wi-Fi and like, not Wi-Fi, but like 5G data the whole time. Like, what the fuck? This is weird. I'm used to driving 15 minutes and then not being able to touch my phone for 3 hours. Sassy, did you know a guy, a man, the myth by the name of Jack Banana, perchance? Your username seems very familiar to me. Like, I've seen it before, not... Doesn't ring a bell. He was a Seto guy for a while. I was like, our paths have coexist for too long, and your name looks familiar. Not just because we use the word sassy twice. Or maybe Jack? Jack or Hoonigan, maybe. Back in the day, rest in peace. Hoonigan got hit by a bazooka. Think about her every time I hit the hookah. Kaboom, kablow. I'm gonna try to stop at like 2:30. Oh, okay, yeah, then no chance. Oh, yeah, no. This would have been pre-2020, I think. I could just be an insane person. That's also possible. Four hours, Cisco. It's not too bad. We're kind of done all the we have one more endurance that's not like 4 hours plus. It's the Infineon one, or the Sonoma one. That's like 2.5, I think. That's what the internet told me. By the internet, I mean the Twitch chat. And then everything else is like 4 hours, 9 hours, 1,000 kilometers. It's a rocket propel grenade. Yeah, and under 3 hours is nothing. That's easy. Prize car was important. I know what the prize car is. I got pissed off and Googled it because I was like, what is all this fucking effort for in the first place? I gotta pit. We're gonna pit a little early. I'm just gonna pit whenever the left front is screaming, and I kinda can't justify staying out any longer if I can't full throttle Dunlop. It's so funny, like, again, if I were to stream my entire drive home, it's like right through the beginning of the Canadian Shield. Very, very beautiful part of the country. Lakes and ponds and beautiful, beautiful scenery. The amount of fucking times I've done it, I don't give a shit anymore. Actually, that's not true. The lake, I think it's Georgian, no, it's not Georgian Bay. It might be Georgian Bay. Lake Nipissing, right past North Bay is beautiful, and there's a bathroom stop. Like there's like an outhouse or whatever that's on top of a hill where you can oversee the whole lake. It's gorgeous. I will stop there and take a poop and like sit around for 15 minutes. Oh yeah, Saturn. I know what it is. Again, I was like pissed off after wasting 6 hours on this and not having a car to show for it. I want to know what the car was. It's not a Miata. Oh, sorry, I don't know how to read. What's up, Torp? All right. Time to dig. What's up, dog? It's sub dog, actually. I ordered food last night, and I stared at the Subway hot dog for about 10 minutes, and then said, no, not today, and put my phone away again. Actually, that's not true. I got A&W. I spent all day cleaning the kitchen yesterday, and I was like, oh, I can go cook now. Coward. So I have tried it, Cisco. It's not good. Also, the main problem is there's not a lot of toppings at Subway that I want on a hot dog, and it's not cheap. So if you're, like, I'm very basic when it comes to my wieners. Like, just ketchup, mustard. That's it. I don't really want more on a hot dog than that. Or need more than a hot dog on that. But it's like $16. I'm getting some fucking stuff on my hot dog. I'm not getting ketchup and mustard $16. What the fuck? What is this? Yeah, Reaper, it could have been my own fault, though, because I got it with bacon and extra cheese, and my main complaint was that it was very salty. I forgot how salty the bacon at Subway is, so I think that was more user error. I need to try a Chicago dog. I don't think I'll like it, because I don't like busy hot dogs, but also... I'm so bummed I fucking got the Italian dip wrong when I was there, too. Didn't try deep dish. I gotta fucking do it all over again. I love Chicago, though. I want to go back. Won't be going back for SGE, but I want to go back, like, on a vacation. I'd be an asshole if I said the SGE was not a vacation. I drank too much beer for that to be a work trip, but I want to actually see the city. I need to flick that big chrome beam. I want to go have a Pabst Blue Ribbon in some stingy bar at like 2:30 in the morning. Well, some lady who could absolutely ruin my life wearing fishnets is just staring over at me going, what is this guy doing here? Also, I've got some friends in the area that I'd like to say hi to. Guilt tripped into babysitting. To be fair, Cisco, you didn't really miss much. If I recall, like, you still were there for, like, 80% of the tomfoolery of that trip. Fuck, I got it. Okay. There might be a fist fight in this chat saying this. Oh, you weren't there for the whole... I thought you were there for the dinner, like, briefly. I thought you drove me there. Am I stupid? I thought you were there for, like, most of the dinner and then had to leave a little early. And, like, to be fair, your dad kind of had you by the balls there because you were borrowing his car. So if you said no, he could be like, all right, give him my car back. Ew. Okay, I thought you were there for at least part of the dinner. That sucks. That was the first time I've ever ordered, like, a steak at a steakhouse. I felt like such an adult. I got a vegetable on purpose. I felt like such an adult. And then I went and slammed beers at a bar after that. I didn't feel like an adult anymore. The steak good? Yeah. It was definitely like a treat. Like, I don't remember how much money I spent, but it was a lot. I walked in there going, it doesn't matter what anything costs, because it was like a nice restaurant. And whenever I go to a nice restaurant, I'm always like, fuck, and like looking at the menu and like trying not to spend $100 on one meal. So I walked in there going, spend 120 bucks Canadian. Like, that's the budget, which was way over what I ended up spending, but. So I got steak frites, which is just like steak and fries, and then a side of grilled asparagus. It was very good. I didn't think, my mom's always made me medium rare steaks growing up, and I've always tried to cook medium rare steaks, but I think I like my steak more rare. And I got a rare steak, and I did not regret it. I was like, nah, man, you're not going to like it. I was wrong. I did like it. I liked it a lot. Steak frites. I wanted like a more expensive cut of steak, but all the sides were like really goofy and like super try-hardy. Or it was like a $60 cut of meat. I'm like, all right, like no. And it was like really thin fries too, so they were super crunchy. Plum. Bumpy. Thanks for the I got lightheaded there. I was running out of air. Another day of Zorko Dokoro summer. Yeah, sorry. I can never get the M right. Okay, I think I need to pay attention. I keep thinking like this is a done deal. It's kind of not. I'll pronounce the extra M's when she starts paying her taxes, thank you. Every time I go into Plompy's stream, immediately I look at her stupid little face and go, that's a creature that performs tax fraud. Tell me I'm wrong. You can't. I know somebody who commits financial crimes when I see them. Allegedly, don't send helicopters. It's Yoshi. You're right. You're so right, though. I forgot that Yoshi was the tax fraud guy. I thought he just threw breakfast at you. I need to watch. I haven't watched RCR in years. I need to watch the Prowler episode. I need to know what happens. So bad by playing Yoshi. My dog! I'd say dap me up, but like my hands are busy and you're in another country, so that's not entirely possible. I love Yoshi because you just run at people and press the A button, and if that doesn't work, you throw eggs at them. And like the egg, at least in like Smash 4 and Smash Ultimate, the egg wasn't like good enough to like do anything really. It was just like you couldn't edge guard with it, right? People could just tank the egg and like double jump again, like. You know? It was just fucking annoying, and that was all it needed to be. However, every time I edgeguard somebody by throwing eggs, I would roll out by accident and roll myself off the stage. So kind of all evened out. I was never that good at Smash. I think it has something to do with my lack of interest in children. It's probably why I was not very good at Smash Brothers. And if I elaborate on that, I'm in big trouble. There's a reason our local Smash scene doesn't really exist anymore, or at least stopped existing for a while, and it's whatever you're thinking, yeah, probably that. Probably not far off, whatever you got in mind. In fact, I would think what actually happened was probably worse than whatever you're thinking of. I was burdened by the gift of knowledge on this one. Oh, ours was like a whole thing with Smash 4. There was like there was like a committee that banned people from tournaments if they like a conduct committee. And it turns out with our specific incident, the conduct committee was also defending the people that did it, so people got kicked out of the conduct committee. It was a whole fucking thing. I only showed up to the Smash Bros tournaments just to drink beer and eat chicken wings. I had no fucking clue what was going on. Like a gaming console? Oh, Cisco. Oh, my sweet summer child. I'm not going to elaborate on this at all, but have you seen the DJ EJ short? I will not elaborate if the answer is yes. But the gaming console sure does remind me of another incident. Oh, okay. That's all I wanted to know. We can leave it there. I was in that comment section typing something up and then deleted it and then typed something up and then deleted it and then typed something up and deleted it, and I went, Cisco would be upset if I typed something here, and I left it at that. But I could say some things. I have air in my lungs. And if you need to pit this lab, this is gonna suck for you. I liked the idea of going to the bar on a Monday and hanging out with a bunch of gamer people. That was new to me. I grew up in a pretty, like 100,000 people. Like, it's not a small town, but like, I'm also not American. Like, there's so many people that are like, I'm from a small town that's got like 500 people, but they're an hour within like a multi-million population city. Not me. Our 100,000 person city was the big city. It was the closest thing for like 4 hours of driving in any direction. So just being able to like see casual competitive gaming happen before my own eyes was really cool. Walmart. Oh, we had a Walmart. Like it's like an in-between. Like I said, there's like 100,000 people who live there, and landmass, Sudbury, Ontario is like one of the biggest cities in the country. Like we had 2 or 3 Walmarts, and like, but I still got like small town Midwest, like childhood of like you could bike from one side of town to the other. Like when I was an adult, I was walking home 45 minutes from the bar because a drunk walk is good for you, is what I told myself. Oh, the cabs were $60 as well. I wasn't paying all that. But like, we're not blessed with, oh, I'm in a small town, but I'm in like an hour away from a big city. So like, there was no like gaming bars or like gaming clubs or anything like that. Like, it was, if you liked video games, you kind of just kept it to yourself. I mean, if you liked video games, like, you're like, I play Call of Duty, like, that's fine. But if you're like playing Smash to the point of where you want to play no items, like, actually there is a Smash scene in Sudbury now, but there wasn't at the time. Just to be able to go to like a bar in downtown of the capital of the country. And that's the whole bar is rented out to do that one specific thing. Was super cool. Very fun way to make friends. Unfortunately, I don't talk to like most of those people anymore. But. Oh, yeah, I saw one in Walmart yesterday, Cisco, and fucking triple taked. It's probably the same shirt. Cisco, what are you or not Cisco, Reaper, what are you talking about? I will, next time I'm in Walmart, I'll take a picture of it, Cisco, to confirm. Or if it's like $10, I'll probably just buy it. It's like white or like off-white, though. I don't like wearing not white t-shirts. I look fat. I'll get over that someday, but today is not that day. Or tomorrow. Or the next day. Yeah, this was like an off-white with like red text on it. I just saw Mark IV as I was walking past it to go to like the shampoo section. I was like, hold the fuck on. Being able to buy car enthusiast clothing from like not online is crazy to me. Like, love them or not, being able to buy Adam LZ shirts just at Zoomies is nuts. We've come a long way, folks. I remember in high school, I'd have to special order Hoonigan stuff. Take 3 weeks to get here, and it cost me like $80. Oh, Siok. Okay, gotcha. I was like, I can't catch up to this guy, but I think he's on his, like, late stint. Bullshit. Cannon screw up. Is it Sonsku? Because that was a very on-purpose thing. I Stein it. Can't believe you said you had freaks 9 day of the week. I'm the big bad boot. What are you? Underrated Steiner moment. When it says he has freaks 9 day of the week, and then I think it's Bully Ray. You know him as Bubba Ray Dudley. Plompy, are we best friends now? I love that quote, and I can never say it because it sounds so mean out of context. But the fucking pause into, he's fat! I think about that every day. Like, that is a vocal stim for me. Like, I wanted to put that as a channel point redeem because I think it's hilarious, but I can't think of a time where it would be used and not a way for bullying. It's just mean. Hailing from Dunkin' Donuts. From the city of obesity. Actually, calling Judy Bagwell a scallywag has got to be up there, too. Get this old scallywag! Because you see... How much is a chain... Hey, Google, how much is a chainmail helmet? More. You got loose skin like a Shar-Pei puppy. My favorite thing is that no one really reacted to it the first time he said that, so he did it multiple times. My man learned what a Shar-Pei puppy was, but that's funny, and then just used that as many times as he could. You guys want to know how to make big money? You get a time machine and you go back and make a bet with somebody in the 1990s that Scott Steiner would not be the problematic Steiner in the year 2026. Or the most problematic Steiner. To say Scott Steiner is not problematic is simply untrue. So Cold happened? Not even. Not even. It was Hulk Hogan going, that doesn't work for me, brother. And Eric Bischoff going, yes, Mr. Hogan, the taste of your penis is quite delightful. Fucking scallywag. Yeah, the problem is that it never went away, Tank. And they came up with one good idea, so they're like, hey, we need another new idea. And they went, idea? Yeah, we've got one of those. What if Hogan is in a stable and they call it the New World Order? Like, no, Eric, we've done that before. Like, yeah, but this time Disco Inferno will be in it. The kids will love it. Like that's the only difference, really. And then Russo was like, what if they were all naked, covered in poop? Like, that's basically the TLDR of what happened at WCW. I'm sorry. It's not entirely untrue. I'm sure somebody was covered in poop at some point in WCW, but... They basically started, if you don't know wrestling, they started writing the show like it was a Jerry Springer episode. And people are like, oh, this is kind of cool. And then 2 months pass. You're like, oh, actually, this isn't cool at all. It's kind of stupid. Where's the wrestling? They're like, no. You guys like the poop stuff. You know what? I will always forgive WCW because of them we got Pasta Mania. Hulk Hogan spaghetti. Who's your favorite wrestler? Macho Man. What? Who said that? No. Hey. Jimmy, take this guy behind there and shoot him. You want to die? Dude. It's full of so many Hulkaroos and Hulka-Yous. Hulk, the word we were looking for was alphagetti. Hi, Cisco, it's me. Hello. My name's Arrow. I'm sitting right here. If you think for 1 second I wasn't walking into the Pasta Mania restaurant, I'm like, what's up, brother? At least you're out of your mind. Let me tell you something, Jack. Let me tell you what I want. 100%. Brian Adams, you ball licker! I watched the sync today of the first person to ever kick out to a pedigree from Triple H. Very funny. Break! Why don't you break? Ugh. Where? You're going. You're going. You're going. This is my house. You're visiting. All right. He's fresh out of the pits. We got to scoot here. Gonna make the donuts. The lead driver. I sure fucking hope so. The lead driver is about the same pace when they're on, like, midway through their stint or at the end of their stint. They're just super fast at the end of their stint for some reason. When they're on cold tires and he just came out of the pits, he's dead slow. He's super slow. We should make up a whole bunch of time, like, right here. But just in case, I might start locking in here. If I lose this race again somehow by, like, driving faster for a full 60 minutes, I'm going to be a little bit for real angry this time. I haven't been paying attention, to be honest, because I thought it was just a wrap. If we got within 6 seconds of the guy the first time, driving at full pace for another hour, I would say, oh, no, we'll be fine. I just looked up at the timer. I was like, fuck, it's been 3 hours already. Oh, my God. I should be, like, driving around him by now. I feel like the engine wears or something late into the race. This is the second time this has happened now, where I'm running like 10-second times early on, like easy, not trying. And then in the second part of the race, I can only get down to low 11s and high 10s. And like when I'm trying hard. Yeah, because it's not much. It's only like a couple tenths a lap. I think it's the oil slowly dying. It's not the chassis. It couldn't be. I changed the oil before the race. What's up, Luna? My whole guess was just after 3 hours, I was just driving worse. You a big fan of Girthy? If you're going. This is my third attempt at a 4-hour race. First time was my fault. I fucked around and found out. The second time was not my fault. My internet died 2 hours in. So this is attempt number 3. I shit posted in the first stint to try to give the AI a chance. And now we're below an hour, about to be below an hour. And it's a lot closer than I want it to be right now. We are gaining time, like, significantly, but... Chad, I think I might swap to mediums. So I can only make it 40 minutes before my left front dies. If I pit now, we're 20 minutes short. Yeah, no race tires. All the cars are stock. I'm the only modified car with, like, an exhaust. So I could just throw a turbo on and, like, cakewalk the field, but where's the fun in that? I mean, if I don't win this attempt, that is what will be happening. I'm giving a Miata, like, 700 horsepower, and we will be winning what come hell or high water. Yeah, we're chewing into the gap. Yeah, that's the only reason I changed the exhaust, Luna, was just to get it to sound a bit racier. I think I stayed out too long on the last stint. I gotta keep a better eye on the times. I think we box within the next 10 minutes. And then I'll have to pit one more time, and then when I pit the last time, I can take mediums. It kind of doesn't feel like it. But I was like mentally checked out there because I thought we're like, oh, we're gonna win this race easy. We're gaining now because I pulled my head out of my ass. To be fair, I think I gained this gap in the last hour last time. I think I was like 30 seconds back and was able to, like this gap was at 30, not 18. And with an hour to go on the first attempt. Aaron, I'm going to keep an eye on the times once we're above 112s. I think it's, or no, I'm not going to fuck around anymore. Is that 8? There is a clown shoe, like, of some sort. I couldn't tell you what it is, though. I think it's just, like, the BMW M Coupe. Yeah, anything in the 11s, I think we're still good to go. I think 11.3 is as fast as that car will run when he's in clear air. I'm trying to turn a lot less on the exits. Like, I'm just tapping the stick instead of, like, holding it. There's still so much to do. We're only like 65% of the way through the game, Luna. I ate before streaming today, so we'll see how this race goes. We're doing the 24 hours of Nürburgring this weekend in real time. There's a lot of game left. A lot of the time-consuming stuff is left. Like all the extreme events I haven't touched. We have all of Japan's one makes. I think that's Japan and Korea. I haven't done Hyundai. I should probably do it just to get it out of the way. So if we win this race, I'll do Korea's one make tonight, at least. No B-spec. No B-spec in the whole playthrough. So Saturday is the only 24-hour race I'm doing as a 24-hour race. The 2 Le Mans races, I'm going to do 12-hour stints and then just go to sleep, leave the console running. I've always wanted to beat the game like this. Davin can't open beers in my face, yeah. Well, he can. He knows how to get here. He knows where I live. He has my address. I'm also pulling my my Logitech wheel out of retirement for that race. We're still gaining, even at 12s. We need to make another 15 minutes to make it on one more stop, and I don't think that's going to work. I could do 2 medium stints at the end here. Actually, no, I got to make it, yeah, another 15 minutes, because the tires last about 40 minutes. I'm going to pit for mediums now. I feel like I waited too long last time, too, so I was kind of committed to a strategy. And then no fuel. We'll run it empty. If I lose again, I'm actually going to be really mad. That's the last time I'll try to have fun in Gran Turismo. So if these make it to 335, we're good on strat. He's going to lose like 15 seconds on pitting, too. Or 30 seconds on pitting. There's your answer, Aaron. That's the delta for a pit stop. It's about 30 seconds. I just figure they're slow for the first half of their stint, and it's like the AI just figures out what the buttons do for the second half. Let's switch tires now, use the mediums to their advantage now. But you will. I'm sure there is. A lot of lakes. I can't say I've been there. I don't like being naked in my own house. My roommate saw me in my underwear today, and it was not Rob. I went to the bathroom before getting dressed, and I walked out of my room to go to the bathroom. I was going to walk right back to my room. She was not home from work when I went into the bathroom, and she came home from work when I was in the bathroom. As soon as I opened the bathroom door, I stuck my head out, and there she was. Brother. I still think we're good, but I'm getting a little worried now. Your internet did a funny, thankfully. Thank God it was not me. Well, we gained a second since pitting. Yep, still all green, 57 frames drop, which we dropped like in the first 10 seconds of the stream. Reaper2698 has banned John Twitch. I'm selling hot dogs. There we go. Unfortunately, the blue Miata has sped up now, so we're not gaining seconds per lap. We're gonna gain tenths. The sooner he pits, the sooner we like. If he pits right now, if I can stay on this pace with that car on fresh tires, where he's slow, we can jump him. Might be in traffic. Somehow, yeah. I promise, if some reason I don't win this one, I will not try to be funny with pit strategy ever again. If I have to spend 12 hours doing a 4-hour Miata race, yeah, no, we're digging off green next time. That's better. That's better. That's the times I need right now. I've been making pudding at 1 in the morning on a regular basis too, which is funny. I'm gonna try mixing it with Cool Whip and Greek yogurt and make it into a pie next time. No takedown. No. Oh. No. The other option was to pit and try to stretch out the stint on hards, but I still needed to find, like, I don't know, like 10 seconds. I have somewhat good news, though. We're within 6 seconds. We're just off cycle. Or 7 seconds. It was 6 point whatever. It just sucks because I think I have to pit one more time and he doesn't. But I'm doing what I need to do right now and just gaining as much time as possible. Yeah, I need Homeboy to pit basically in the next, as soon as possible. If this is my pace with him on good tires and like going as fast as he can, I think we're gonna be all right. I'm choosing to believe that we'll be okay. It all depends on what the new tire speed is like. So whenever he's on fresh tires, he's so slow. What's up, Thunder? I can't believe how similar this is to the first attempt. Like, was I just that much slower on the first run? I don't know. And granted, I was just driving the car around for 2 hours until I noticed, like, where we were, what was going on. What's up, Meister? You're never gonna guess who may have fucked the pit strategy again. You don't have to. It was me! So, you remember the first time I did this Thunder where I was a moron and tried to pit once in 2 hours and lost a lap? Somehow, I think the NB broke free of traffic, like, sooner, and I only did it for the first hour this time, but the gap is basically the same, so... There's still a lot of race left, but I still have to box, I think, at least one more time. Like, this is when that Miata is at its fastest, and we're chipping away at the gap. So, pitting for tires was definitely the right call. Well, now, we were going to have to pit, either stay out longer on the dead tire and give up more time, or commit to a two-stop. So I committed to a two-stop. I was like, if I don't box now, this option, the door is going to close for this option. And at least we're running, like, significantly faster. Like, we're almost on the 109s. These are PB times for me now. I think the best I had was, like, a 10.5 before. Yeah, Aaron, probably. But if I figured if I have to box twice, let's go on the faster tire, run a second faster. Because these are still hard tires, you know what I mean? They're sports. They're not going to wear out in 10 laps. I need them to survive another 10 minutes. I don't know. I had to make a decision in 2 minutes, Aaron. I don't know. I don't look at chat for strategy calls anymore, not but because you guys aren't right, but because I don't want to blame anybody but myself if it goes wrong. If I look at someone in chat and just do what they tell me to do and it ends up not working out, then it's your fault. If I fuck up, it's my fault. No one else to be mad at. I'm shocked at how little time we gained in 3 hours. Stunned. We're within a pit stop now. I need you to pit, like, right now. Like, right now, Chief. If you don't mind. I think that's that's the Miata going into 1 right now. Or the one that we need to beat. Tires are still green. If they last to like 330, we're golden. Yeah, 3.2 back now. I could have tried to stay out. I think I would have gained, but... I'm going to be so upset. I wonder how the fuck this attempt was slower. I think the homie just cleared traffic sooner. I think in the first attempt, he didn't get clear until after the first round of stops. Which is probably why I was so far ahead. 2.7. Yeah, he's coming in anytime. Next 10 laps for sure. Still got 45 minutes left. I'm really annoyed takedown. I have no idea how that gap is where it was. I also thought we'd just catch on our own, so I wasn't trying. Like, we're flying now. But he's out on I mean, I gained what? It was like 40 seconds or whatever? I think it was at 40 when I came out of the box. So I just gained 8 seconds by switching tires. Now we're like even. I'm gaining like a little bit, but like tenths, not seconds. I need him to box like right now. I need to build some sort of gap. If I could open up like a 10-second gap, I think we've got this race won. Yeah, I need him to pit like instantly. I think that it's him going into the hairpin right now. Turn, like, not turn 2, but you know what I mean? They suck in traffic, so getting stuck in traffic would also be nice. And I see there's 2 cars racing up there. I think he's going through the kink right now. He's going into that south hairpin right now, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. No, he is in traffic. He's either going into turn 1 right now, or he's in that little group. I just wanted to have a podcast stream for once. What if I could just go unplug my internet? Oh no, we'll never know how the race ended. No, darn. Please just pit. I have no idea where I'm at right now. I just want to know where the fuck I'm at. Don't even joke, lad. Yeah, I think he's in traffic. I think he's that second car in line. This is the best thing that could happen for me right now. It's making his, like, superhero stint slower. We're building... I think the pits are about 30 seconds, so we're building a lead right now. Because we're under 30 seconds behind. Yeah, I think they're stuck in traffic. Head down. Yeah, we had one on Monday. Oh my god, holy shit. Yeah, I think they're for sure stuck in traffic. As it went from 28 to 26. Yeah, anything I can gain on him right now. I'm still fucked. Like, I still am due a stop, but... Oh, come on, baby. This may have won us the race. I said it would still be close. I said it would still be about 30 minutes to go before we found out if we were going to win or not. This is torture. My heart's in my throat. I'm going to be so upset if it's it. I wasn't mad the first time. I'll be mad this time. That's when I needed a 10-2, to be honest. I think he's clear. The gap is opened. When he's on fresh tires, I may have to box when he boxes, which sucks. Because for the first, like, 20 minutes of his stint when he's on new tires, he's awfully slow. That's the only thing I can think of doing is just pit at the same time. So I can gain like a second a lap, but... We're still running really fast. We're within 20 seconds now. So I think I got a 10-second lead. I mean, not really. I'm still within 20 seconds. I still have to pit again. I may do something crazy and only take... would it save time to just take fronts? My rears might be in trouble by the end of the race, but that might be worth the risk. Yeah, I'd only do it if it saves like more than 5 seconds in the pits. And I think they change all 4 at the same time. I need you to pit like right now, brother, please. I need to pull away while I'm still on faster tires than you. I'm not sure. I can't tell the fuck's going on the minimap. We're hauling ass right now is the long and short of it. Left front's still got to make it at least another 5. As long as we're in the 111 range, I got to stay out, I think. Hard. I think it's whatever tire it comes with. The pace on this specific one's really weird. On fresh tires... Oh, I think he just pit. Yep, he did. Oh, different car. I don't think it's the 98. I hope it's the 98. We're still on speed, so I think I stay out till the 30 minutes left like my original plan. I can't tell what's in the pits. No, that's not him. Like on fresh tires, they're so slow, and then towards the end of the run, they pick up like half a second. Yeah, that year didn't look right. However, he's about to run into traffic again. The game is doing everything it can to help me right now. Just kidding. Now he's in clear air. Yeah, that's still a huge stint. I wasn't expecting to be within 15 seconds. And we're running out of time now. I think I may pit when he pits. I'm still running really fast. I need him to box like right now. Maybe he'll take fuel too. We'll gain time on the stop. They don't need gas, but you know, the AI might just take fuel every time. I don't know. Please pit. Yeah, we gained a shit ton. The mediums were the right call. If we had to stop one more time, the mediums were the right call. This thing's about to fall off a fucking cliff, though. Box, you fucking asshole. Please. I need you to pit, like, right now. Anything in the 10s is good. But when this left front goes, it's gonna go, like, all at once. Oh, you want to pit so bad. Your cock is so full of pee. You need to go take a bathroom break. More info versus last time. I don't think there's anything I'd really do other than just go fast. I know that the blue Miata's got one more stop left. We're on the same pit strategy. I just want to be out on new tires when he's out on new tires. I don't want to... I'll be wasting time if I'm... You know? Because this is when he's the fastest. So we're gaining ground, but on new tires, I might be gaining a second or two a lap. So I'm just waiting for Fuckface to pit, so then I can pit, get new mediums, and then go full kill mode. Like, we're gaining, but we're only gaining, like, tenths. When he's on new tires, I'll gain probably a second and a half a lap. And I'm running out of fucking time for the chase to be on. If I took hards and stayed out, we would have been ahead by like 20 seconds, but when the left front goes, it was like costing me 5 seconds a lap. Pit, 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 pit. He's got traffic. Come on, dude, please. I gotta come in next time. The left front's pooched. I got to pit 2 more times anyway, Reva, so I said, fuck it, let's just take mediums. I was gonna have to box with like 10 to go. I split up the last hour into 2 30-minute stints. There he is, I see him now. He's in traffic. Yeah, I'm losing time on him now. We're coming in this lap. I have no choice. No fuel. Yeah, I'm barely making this corner now. No fuel, no fuel. We'll make it. Or like a fuel. But it only went down like 2 bars. Oh, you fucking asshole. I need him to pit like right now. I'll get it back up to half. I think I do, but chat questioning me makes me not think I do. I'll take like 1 bar. I'll get it back up to half a tank. We'll be fine. I think when I didn't take fuel, I was at half a tank. So it only used 2 bars in half an hour. Let me go, 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 let me go. He might be in traffic if he pits like now. Okay, I need like the last 30 minutes of the best driving I've ever done here. Ideally, he boxes like this lap or the next. The sooner he pits, the better. Because he'll be slow. It looks like he's trying to pass. I think that's him on the front straight. I think if he pits, chat, we're 5 seconds back. If the gap is 35 seconds, it's going to be really close on pit exit. I think taking no fuel is... My stops are a lot shorter. I think the AI might go to a full tank every time. I don't think they're going to be smart with fuel. They'll just refuel the whole time. High 10. I was in low 10s last stint once the tires came in. Another reason why I kind of wanted to box as soon as the left front went, because I want to get these warmed up and speedy as fast as possible. Come on, brother. I need you to box right now. He's stuck in traffic. This is like the best thing that could have happened. I just gained like almost 8 seconds. Oh, come on. I need you to pit like right now, man. Yeah, whatever's happening, I'm gaining a ton of time. I think he's stuck behind like last place. This is the best thing that could have happened. Huge. Congrats, though. Sorry, I don't sound enthusiastic. We're fighting a war here. Yeah, I think we timed the stop perfect. He's clear of the other car now. I think we're within range. I think AI will be a second or 30 seconds in the pits. Here we go. Yeah, he's going to be very slow for the rest of the race now, too. We're not jumping him. I got lots of time to catch him, though. There he is. He just came out of the box. We're fine. We got this. 9 seconds. We're good. Yeah, we got this. He's dog water slow for the first like 15 or 20 minutes of his stint. So unless my tires die, which they weren't even dead at the end of the run, I could have went another 5 minutes on the left front before it was really fucked. I think we're okay. For the fun of it, ram him. Oh yeah, we're hauling ass. There's not going to be any traffic this time, too, so it's just me versus him. Yeah, I keep gendering the enemy, but it is just a sentient vehicle. Perfect. Like I planned it, folks.
Boobies.
All of this, I wasn't worried. It was just manufactured drama for the VOD. You know. I said with it we'd pass him about 30 minutes left. I was off by 7 minutes.
Let's kill him. Let's kill this guy. Let's beat him to death with hammers.
I was pretty fucking worried once I realized I had to stop twice, not once. I'm not gonna lie. Once I was like, oh shit, I got our pit stops totally wrong. I was like, oh fuck, oh no. Imagine this dude leading for 2.5 hours uncontested, and all of a sudden you look behind you and fucking Shia LaBeouf
mix, baby. Love the mix. All right, baby, let's go.
What's up, Andy?
Baby, love the mix. Let's go mix.
I hope the race went well today. I forgot. I signed up and everything. I forgot. That was my best lap ever. What's happening? I've been racing this guy for 3.5 hours. I finally caught up to him. Oh, right. I forgot about the coward button.
Come on over here. Come on, coward. Coward.
How could I forget?
I want to punch you in the nose. I'll beat your goddamn ass, you son of a bitch. You're an intellectual dumbass. And I'm coming. You coward. You think you're a tough guy. I hate you, coward.
There we go.
We're gonna
With 20 minutes to spare.
We're gonna wreck their world.
Super cool zoomy thing. My Eurobeat button. I was genuinely pretty worried once I was like, oh, I gotta stop twice, but he's still 40 seconds ahead. Oh, fuck. Locking in for an hour helped. My lap times were like mid-11s. Switching to the mediums were also huge. Again, once I was like, I gotta stop twice regardless, I might as well do it on 2 stints of mediums. Have you seen that bit? I have a lot of rare items. Aero has wares if you have coin. Yeah, I don't know if you missed it the first time I tried this. This is my 3rd attempt at this race now. Attempt number 1, I tried to do an hour stint on tires. The tires die about 35 to 40 minutes into the stint. So I was 10, 12 seconds a lap slower than I should have been. The car I just passed broke out to about an hour, a lap lead. And then I spent the last 2 hours chasing him down. I lost by, we'll say 8 seconds. The second attempt, as soon as I came in for my second stop, an hour 45 in, my internet died. This time, I still fucked around for the first hour.
May I have a moment?
I got you. Meister, I might try and organize them alphabetically on my own. So I think they just are all are in either the order I added them in or what, like a random order. So I might, like, everything in the A will be 1,000, everything in B will be, like, 1,001. Just so they're kind of ordered, because I don't think I can manually move them around. And if there is a way to do that, I'm sure shit don't know how to do it, so a random corner? Nope. It's a video. Yeah, so if I, like, alphabetized it, it would cost, like, if you wanted to do the Z redeem, or the Z redeem, there isn't one, but if there was, it'd cost you an extra, like, 20 coins, but... I think that's the only way we can add some order. People want me to add more, too, the sick freaks. There's, like, 25 of them. You don't need any more. You could speak enough. You can form sentences with those. You guys don't need more. I may add the Gup Cat and the Gorp Dog, and that's it.
Boobies.
Yeah, really, what do you need? What else do you need?
Boobies.
Yeah, huge lead. See how easy it is to build a lead when they're on fresh tires? It's like they don't know what to do when the tires are cold, so they just drive slow. And then once the tires heat up, like halfway through the stint, they're like, oh, okay. Like it's a switch that gets turned on and off. Number 1, Gupper. Big Gupper. Gupski. I love turning switches on. I do declare, Mrs. Beauregard. Is that Gulp's ear switch? Yeah, my hands were sweating a little bit. I was getting a little nervous. I think if I would have continued to like do what we were doing, I think we were probably still okay. But being 20 seconds back and then stopping, I was like, oh, fuck, man, that's not good. But being able to run low 10s on mediums, I think, saved the day. I was running, like, maybe half a second a lap slower on the hards. But I think I would have been too far back pitting the second time. Strasser has that emo. I can't copy his whole fucking flow. Actually, that's not true. Me and Strasser are very distinct in the sense that he sim races more than me. I wear glasses, and he's fornicated with a woman to the point of reproduction. Usually when it gets that point for me, I just start crying and need to be held tenderly. Like, we never, you know. Everything leading up to the womb stuff, I'm all good. But after that... Yeah. This gap does not accurately describe how worried I was that this race was going to be a failure. Me when I rev up my peepus. I have tape over my thumb so it doesn't hurt my thumb. After doing this race 2.5 times, no, the tape doesn't work, guys. Is the tape sweating? Yep. Yeah, it is.
Boobies.
Not even Tank. I could do all the preamble, great. When it's time to like procreate, then there's tears. Yeah. Like the first time you ever heard "Hear You Me" by Jimmy Eat World, that's kind of what happens. Yeah, like I think he's probably turning up the heat now. We'll probably hold to about a 12-second lead. So that was not taking fuel on that last stop, huge, or taking minimal amounts of fuel and not filling up because we would have lost time there. And on the stop before, like just filling up the gas that we used, basically, it was really smart. This could have been, there was a way I lost this race. It was not guaranteed at all. Red Jumpsuit. I feel like everybody knows them for Face Down, but they have some good songs. False Pretense is really good too. I'm using the in-game soundtrack, Luna. It's part of the charm of the playthrough for me. For the Nürburgring, I'll probably be playing my own music, but I'll probably just level it so where you guys can't hear the game behind it. So there's still music for the VOD, you know? But I was like, man, there's going to be periods of that race where I'm dead silent for like half an hour. If I'm playing my own music, there'll usually be like a graphic on screen telling you what song is playing. If you're a streamer, don't take this seriously. You know, everyone runs their own channel the way they want. If you're playing your own music and you don't have some way of like displaying what song is currently playing, I hate you. I hate you. I want to roll you up into a little ball and kick you down a hill, and then once you're down at the hill, I'm going to put you in a garbage bag and send you to the mines. You're going to the landfill, bucko. I fucking hate that. Especially if you have a good taste in music. Every 3 seconds, I'm like, so what song's playing? Fuck you! How to set it up? I'm in an ad break. What's playing instead? That's still annoying, but you could stay. I'm gonna growl at you. Do cats growl? They growl. By growl, I mean cross my arms and give you dirty looks from across the room. What game is this? Meister, that's just, you just summarized my 7-month streamathon in one message. Yeah, don't take this too seriously. If you're like, oh no, he's talking about me. Yeah. If you play like your own music all the time, oh, we almost got weed number. If you play your own music on stream all the time, I think it would be very cool and nice, especially if you like. It's not just like a playlist. Like if you're playing Burnout and you're playing Burnout songs, right? You're playing your own music from like your own playlist. I think it's a very nice thing to do, to have some sort of graphic on screen. So music people such as myself, if I like your taste in music, I'm not asking every fucking 15 minutes what song's playing. Yeah, I use Tuna. I like Tuna a lot. I know, like, Andy's got one that's pretty nice where you could see, like album art and whatever. I don't need all that. That's busy. Tuna, like the fish, yes. It's an OBS plugin, and it works, like, really, really well. I used to have a different one that stopped working with a new OBS update, and then I'd have to reset all the time, and nope, this one just does everything in the background. I have to log back into Spotify like once a year. Too much tuna. Good night, Reva. Thanks, dude. I hope your thing went well, unless you're still like that's starting now. Yeah, I was using Snip, and then Snip stopped working. Tuna's fantastic, though. It takes like it's one of those things that I don't remember how to set up because you literally just set it up and then never think about it again. But if you use OBS Studio, it's a no-brainer. I'm sure there's other programs that do the same thing, but Tuna is what I use. I like something that where if nothing's playing, it just does not show anything on screen, and I want only text. I don't need like a progress bar and all that malarkey. I just want text. Oh yeah, 20-second lead. I almost have time to pit again. Show album art. I'm sure it does, Luna. Like I said, like I set it up the way I liked it, and then have not looked at it since, other than like the 1 or 2 times in the last few. Well, when did I start? I started using Tuna because my ex told me about them. It was 2022 now? 3? 4. Wait, no, 3. We broke up in 4. She's the one who put me onto it. And I think I've had to log back in or like re-authenticate Spotify twice since 2024. Or 2023, rather. Yeah, I think it's one of those plugins where you can... Reko's also... she'll figure it out. If you've looked at Reko's stream like once... Graphic design. It's what happens when graphic design is actually your passion. Like, she has tools if she chooses to use them. You can trust me, Aaron. I'd rather die. I trusted this community with a joint Spotify playlist once, never again. Never again in my life. I'm not saying all you guys have bad taste in music, but I have that word banned, Reko. You're not in trouble. Too many people were using it as a synonym to the word stupid, and I got tired of having arguments on my platform where my rules are the rules and I don't need to have an argument. No, Emerald, there was several things happened. Clash of genres, and like I like a little bit of everything, but like I don't like going from like old school hip hop to AC/DC to dubstep to fucking, you know. No one will notice in general. Hi, I also stream too, and I notice. The way your layout's fantastic. All the graphics that you make for yourself, like your thumbnails and everything, your design language is wonderful. It was the first thing I ever noticed about you as a creator is how good everything, polished everything looked. So I was like, oh, she's been doing this for years, clearly. Thunder, some days it's great, most days it's not. Also, like, not to sound selfish, but like if I'm listening to music, I kind of want to listen to what I want to listen to. Again, sometimes like passing the aux around is great. The other day we were in Encephalosis' stream and he's got song requests on, and he was listening to like Lupe Fiasco, so then I requested Lupe Fiasco, and then like we kind of jumped off that and all like kind of used that one song as like a jumping point to build other songs from. It was like DJing without, you know, all the hard work. What happened with I was like, I don't want to do song requests because people will just request Ram Ranch over and over and over again, and the joke won't be funny the 15th time, surprisingly. Like, people are gonna see it more as a chance to be a fucking comedian than actually like, hey, I heard this song play and I think this song is close to that one and you'll probably like it, right? So, oh, EH, I already thought about doing a nostalgia night or a link submission night and it's just music. That's an idea on my, like, my mood board, on my ideas board. But the first I was like, I had a Spotify playlist. Trouble now? Maybe, I don't know. I mean, I talk about worse. Like, worse things than Ram Ranch have come out of my mouth. Also, sometimes I'm like not taking song requests because I'm Let's Playing. Like, I don't listen to my own music during Let's Plays at all. Again, other than like an endurance race, that's going to be the exception. I used to do a lot more like just chilling around on Forza or like iRacing streams and stuff. So I have one big one. I have like my liked songs, and then I have songs I think are a little bit more juicy or high energy that would work on stream, and that's the only two playlists I have. Oh, that's not true. I've got like a hip-hop playlist, and then a lo-fi. I found someone who made lo-fi covers of a bunch of like pop punk and emo songs, and I have that on a playlist too. That's kind of it. Yeah, I like some genre whiplash every once in a while. Like I said, my music interest, I like a little bit of everything. But that's why I was like, oh, I'll give everybody a Spotify playlist so everyone can add their own music. And that's fun, right? And for like 2 days, it was great. Again, the whiplash going from like AC/DC to like Skrillex to like pop country to like, that was a bit jarring, but whatever, right? Like it's an extra little bonus for the stream. I won't say anything. What really like got me to go, this is a horrible idea, is some people would add in 2 or 3 songs. Somebody added in 200. So it was just like basically they thought I needed music for the playlist. I went, no. I went and deleted 150 of each person's songs, and then another person added 50. Yeah, enough of that. No, I had no idea, Nick. I had no idea it was out. Granted, when I said I'm absolutely never doing song requests, this community was a lot different than it is today. But like, I don't know. Sometimes I'm like not mentally in the mood for new music, if that makes sense. I want to listen to stuff that I already like have heard before. I also like, and I mean, I have nothing against the guy on a personal level. I've been in Kuru streams, and he does song requests, and you'll note that motherfucker doesn't wear headphones. He doesn't subject himself to the same hell. Coward. The before times, like 2016. Thunder, it's the same fucking joke every time I go in there. It's just songs from Need for Speed playlists, which is great, but every day, Jesus Christ. Or like shit posts. Like, I like Pogo by Digitalism as much as the next guy, but fucking every day, 3 times a day, like, And I was like, I asked myself, because I like he streams basically because I sleep till like 4 p.m. So he's streaming while I'm sleeping, basically. But sometimes I've like caught 20 minutes of a Kuru stream or whatever. And he's just sitting there, big fucking smile on his face, like nothing's happening, playing his little video game. And I notice he's not wearing headphones. He's not hearing any of this shit. I promise you this. I guarantee you he's not listening to any of this. And if he is, it's not directly in his ear. Yeah, I'm not even... I don't know what that is. I'm not... this isn't a Bash Kuru segment. I have no opinion of the guy either way. I don't know him. We've never really coexisted in the same spaces. I have no impression of him as a human being. But yeah, TLDR, absolutely fucking not. I hardly listen to music on stream anymore anyway, but... That's fair, Thunder, just not what we were talking about. Yeah, I kind of wanted to see if we can get up to 200 laps. Gravy. Going places. You're not in trouble. I just wanted to stop before like other people jumped on it. I was like, no, we can. We're done right there. I'll hit lap 200 as I cross the line, I think. This'll break me 199, and then I'll hit 200 as we cross the line. So it'll be 200. Actually, I don't know if the math works on that. Yeah, because it's not +1. This will just be the white flag now. Third time. The first time I tried to stay out for at least an hour for a set of tires and lost a lap and spent 2 hours trying to get it back. And I think I was within, I don't remember how close I was to the leader at the end of the race, but it was like 8 seconds. The second attempt, my internet went out an hour 45 minutes into the race, which is why this is day 23 again. So this time I fucked around for the first stint, gave him a lap, and then spent 3 hours getting it back. Yeah, the first time was me trying to make the race interesting and kind of overcompensating. The second time was my internet exploding. I couldn't trust my internet to not be fucked for like the other 3 hours, so I just gave up before we hit halfway so I wouldn't be pissed off. Was the right call. Wow, that was needlessly stressful at the end, but... The demon is slayed, finally! We both lapped the entire field. Several times. All of that for 65 points. One at a time, ladies. I didn't see the tube, thank you. I need to have like some sort of like sound for that, because it's not the first time someone's redeemed a tube and I'm just like, huh, and then don't pay attention. I actually didn't even see it, Ben. Yeah, hearing it go like, ooh, and then me doing it manually would still be funny. To watch the replay. Yeah, this is what we're doing for the next hour, actually. Just joking. Give me my fucking money. Give me my fucking money. All that for 100 grand. Where to? You're right. Good call. Yeah, it was a little sketchy there at the 3-hour mark. That race did indeed take 10 hours.
Love the Mets, baby. Love the Mets. All right, baby. Let's go. Get a home run, baby. Love the Mets. Let's go.
Crazy. Listen. If I was playing this game in my own time, I would have been delighted by this, by the way. This would have been really fun. One of my favorite things to do in Gran Turismo 3 was the Super Speedway, like, 150, which is at Motegi, not Motegi. And just try to do it, like, on the goofiest pit strategies as possible. That was my favorite part. So, like, to get to live a little bit of that in the 4 hours neat. Again, if I was playing the game in my own time, I would have been fine, but dedicating 10 hours of stream to the one race is nuts. The one race that doesn't take 10 hours. But this is what this game's about, man. It's setting little challenges for yourself and, like, helping build the world in your own head. And I don't know. This is what this makes this game fun. If you just played the game and used, like, the best stuff for everything, it would suck ass. Should I act surprised? Ooh, blue. I like the combo with the wheels. Very nice. Yeah, just this car with nitrous and that's it. We are now done all the reasonable endurance races. The only ones left are all pretty long, except for the except for this guy. We don't want to talk about that guy. I'm not doing this. I'm just looking. Three-odor? That would make sense in lore in my head. Oh, it's just faster road cars? Holy shit, we should use the Miata. It'd be hilarious. I figure a 1K race is about 6 hours, yeah? Chat, I think we're just going to use the Miata again. That'd be really funny. Just jazz up the Miata, that's it. Give it a cool hat. This one's 9 hours. I'm not doing it. I just wanted to preview it to see what cars would show up. I'm going to run to the bathroom really quick. We're not done. I'm going to play an ad while I go make Tinkle. Wait, another 9 hours? Hey, Sal, why don't you shut the fuck up? Jimmy Hart! Take this man out back and kill him. You got it, Daddy. I'm going to go to the bathroom. And we'll jump into some one-make races. Don't go anywhere. I'm not going to do too many, but we're definitely not done. Stay tuned. I'm glad this is fucking over with. Like, wow, what a short break. I think I was gone for an hour. I found a huge leak in my house. One of the windows on the front of my house, in the middle of a big rainstorm, just peed everywhere. Yeah, I don't know how long that was in real time, but holy fuck, what a... I think it was about at least a half an hour. I'm also now playing with the dogs out, so if you see me stand up, you'll get arrow feet for free. Yeah, my bad. I want to apologize, but how the fuck was that my fault? And it's like water that seeped through the floor. I have to deal with that right away. Oh, you could use anything? Interesting. Yeah, I can't leave that. I was gonna, like, come and turn the stream off. I was like, surely this won't be that big of a deal. so close. I can use the apparatus. I did want to use the clicks, but I'm sure that's how you win it. Yeah, I'm sure this is the prize car. I'm surprised we didn't get the accent as a reward car at any point. Luna. Something the faulty Luna lamp and the American government have in common is they both fucking love oil companies. I'm gonna take a chance that the exhaust is enough. Yeah, I've never had it rain so hard that that the floor, two floors leaked. That was stupid. And I'm lucky it wasn't like in another room or something. If it leaked into this room, that's not good. That's bad. That could have been... Oh, it's all Tiburons. I see. It's the Tiburon Cup, and then I am here as well. God, stop it. Good thing I just spent all day yesterday cleaning the floors and then walked around with wet socks. Fantastic. Maybe the exhaust wasn't necessary, folks. I thought it was going to be a mix of all three cars and not the rally car, but... Aaron, I figured they were already wet, so just leave them on. And I'd rather get my socks get wet than walk around in, like, mystery water in my bare feet. What a fucking contraption this thing is. Yeah, it's got two USB-C charging areas. I appreciate the patience, by the way, guys. Thank you very much. Again, like, mystery water in the house is kind of something you have to deal with immediately. So not only did I clean the water up, I figured out where it was coming from, too. So I'm glad I took the extra 20 minutes or however long. Hello. Good timing. I just finished mopping half my house. Hello, Raiders. If it's your first time here, my name's Arrow. We're playing Gran Turismo 4 100%. We finally beat the 4-hour endurance that took me 10 hours to do. Don't ask. Now we're doing Hyundai one-make racing. I don't have to say give a shout out to Diesel. My boy's on top of it. Hope you had a good stream. If you've never been here, I play racing games of all sorts. Sim racing, arcade racing, old school, new school, everything in between. If you would like to follow the channel, I'd appreciate it. If not, thanks for supporting a colleague in my space, in our space. And I hope you had a good stream this evening. Thank you for the raid. I just got back from cleaning a water leak in my house. That was a 30 minutes to an hour detour. Yeah, it turns out it rained so hard it leaked through the front window. The front window water collected beneath the front window. It leaked through the floor into the basement, and then that's where I found the leak. So I just spent the last hour running around the house going, oh god, oh fuck, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh fuck, oh god. And now we're driving the Rhombus, the concoction. The Hyundai thingy. Portimao? Oh yeah, because that's this weekend. I forgot. Everybody's got a special race this weekend. Mine's just in a video game from 2004. This is real hardware. I try to avoid emulators wherever I can because I'm old and I have the technology. I am using a fat PS2 with a Aeroteq 5X upscaled to 1440p. If you want specifics, I'm using wobbling pixels presets for PS2 480i resolution. I don't think I changed much from the recommended settings. Twink is retro. There's no such thing as twink death, actually. It's just retro twinks. I keep thinking this car revs higher than it does, so I'm like, why isn't it shifting? And I look down, we're bouncing off redline. Ready for sleep? Good night. Thank you for the raid. Thanks for sticking around for a little bit. Again, you couldn't have timed it perfect. I was gone for an hour and I just sat back down. The bad news is my hands got wet and the tape that I keep over my thumb so the X button doesn't hurt my thumb is now falling off my hand. I should just gotta take it off. Twink is a mindset. It sure is, and you can't convince me of otherwise. We're not doing any long races tonight, so I probably shouldn't fuck up my thumb. Oh, that feels worse, but better. I feel like I'm actually touching the controller now, which is the problem. Chicken soup for the twinking soul. Yeah. Between the hand sweat for a 4-hour endurance and what I just did, just mopping up flood water. I would argue twinks have personality traits. You may not like it. Bottom is you. Nice. I love that the color shift paint kind of works. It does not. The X and square buttons are pressure sensitive, but there's no shoulder buttons. You could use the right stick for throttle and brake, which won't hurt your fingers, but I don't like that it takes too long to go from this to this. So I use the control stick to steer, and then the face buttons for throttle, brake, handbrake, reverse, whatever. But because of the way I hold the X button, I like to kind of have the tip of my thumb over the square button, so I don't have to move my thumb using both. The back of my thumb presses into the chassis of the controller, which gives me a blister that hurts. So I wear fighter's tape, like jujitsu tape, over my left thumb or my right thumb. There were other options, but it was $10 for 2 rolls. It doesn't work perfectly, but it's definitely a lot better. Fan transition triggers. Yeah, after triggers, you know, I think you don't really need anything. There's another reason I play games on hardware, because I don't think that works in the emulator now. Not for, like, every button. One of the fun things to do when you were a kid is to half press the X button down and play Grand Theft Auto so you could beat traffic. If you hold the button anywhere that isn't full, like the car kind of maxes out at whatever the speed limit is, and you can assimilate with traffic. It's cute. If you like to RP in Grand Theft Auto in your own head. I don't see any water by the back window. It is just that one window in the front of the house. That's funny. Oh, I'm sure there's a million ways to do it. And also, I'm playing on hardware because I want to. There's no, like, technical reason, really. I like collecting games and consoles, and playing my games and consoles is part of the fun. That's the TLDR. There's no, like, technical reason or whatever. I am going to try to do the 24 hours of the Nürburgring on a wheel. But I could, if I was using an emulator, I think that'd be even easier because I could probably get my sim wheel to work. So small. It's got like a Elantra looking front headlights. It's I'm gonna use a G27 Luna. I'm gonna try. What's up, Devin? I'm gonna try. Luckily, the box is right where the water leak was, but I don't think it got far enough to get into the box. I think only one box got fucked up, and it was like the one box I didn't mind getting wet. But yeah, I'm going to try to use a G27, mount it to my desk, and we'll see how that goes. But I need to actually try it the night before, if I can hot swap between a controller and a wheel without having to leave the race. Car looks ugly. I don't mind the front and like the back-ish. The taillights are pretty atrocious. Hyundai were making thingamajigs of this period, man. Yeah, I don't know how the split rear window makes it look like a Hot Wheel. Concept. I don't think this was a real car. I'd be floored. It's like, why am I broke? I just spent 500 grand on a car. My allergies are too, because what I had to move a chair. The cat sits on a chair by the front window so he can watch people walk by. And that's where the leak was, so I had to like mop all the cat hair out of the way, and I'm allergic, so there was like a wombo combo of not pleasant. Interior's gross. It's a concept from 2001. I could have told you that. I have no idea what it looks like, but I could have told you that. I have Judas Priest turned off because I don't trust them right now, but this probably is my favorite song from the soundtrack. I'm not counting Panama. That's not fair. Panama hard carries the soundtrack. It's crazy that, like, and I stand by this. In the first 4 games, I still think this is the least good soundtrack out of the first 4. It's not like it's fucking bad though. Like, I think the low parts are pretty low. Like, there's some wacky songs in this game, but the highs are still pretty high. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't think it's like a 3 out of 10, but I do like 1, 2, and 3 significantly more as far as soundtracks go. I think 3 I probably like more than 4 because I have more nostalgia for the soundtrack in 4, and then 1 and 2 are just 90s. I do like the Distillers. Oh yeah, a US soundtrack too. Papa Roach. They have like the same song 3 times. And there was, I think, was it Blood Brothers that's in Gran Turismo 3? I think I like that song better. Yeah, I wouldn't say this soundtrack's bad, but like it's the least good out of the first 4. One will be, it could have 3 songs, I don't care. 1 is just elite. 2 is peak, like, late 90s. And I like 3 a lot, because it's the one I grew up with. Trapanese, that's crazy. Me when I tie 2 pairs of knees together. I didn't pick your username, pal. You can't give me that face. You could have called yourself Greg Smith. No, no, no. It's not what we did, is it? Swollen? No. I don't think so. I don't recognize the name. There's a corner there. It's the tadpole. I don't think you'll hear the good part. The race will be over. Oh, nope. You'll get it. No, we got it. I won by, I forget how much I won by, Kami. It was like 15 seconds or something like that. As soon as I finished that race, it's when I decided to get up and go to the bathroom, and I noticed that my floor in my laundry room was so covered in water. That was cool and nice. And then that 10-minute detour turned into an hour of trying to figure out where the leak came from. TLDR, everything's good. We figured it out. Yeah, poop bigly, you think is what happened there. I'm going to double check the UK, but I think we're done. I think all we have left is Japan for one makes now. While you were fixing the leak? I'm sure you did something fucked up. That's kind of on brand. I don't doubt it. Did no such thing. What am I playing on? I'm playing on a PS2. And this wheel is an Xbox wheel. It's just sitting here. I have a controller. Sorry to trick you. I'm using a wheel this weekend, but I have to pull it out of storage. Lucky. I spent a lot of money. Pink bits. I don't think there is one in this game. We have a pink Colt. That's as close as we can get. I bought another PS2 just for this playthrough, which was a shocking amount of money, actually. The laser in my other one went bad, so I was like, oh, this will be like 50. No, I paid $100 for this PS2, and it was a deal. It was like the cheapest one I could find. That wasn't terrible. Favorite region for the one makes? I've never done them, Luna. I've never beat this game before. I got to, I think the medium races in Rally, and I think it was the Amalfi Coast stage. The one with the little section in the city. And I kept screwing it up, that I turned the game off, and I went, I'm never playing this game again. I was 10. And that's not true. I still played a lot of this game as a kid, but I played arcade mode and tried to learn how to drift. I got like half the way there and then started playing Forza. So, like, one of the reasons I want to go back 100% this game and 100% it with no B-spec is, like, slaying a demon from my childhood. Favorite country? I haven't finished Japan yet. I kind of can't. Fat PS3. That's not an end-all solution, as I found out the hard way. I did not know fat PS3s had different levels of backwards compatibility, and then even then, like, it's not quite the same. Favorite all-time car? The blue one. I couldn't tell you. I'll say if you gave me like $100,000 right now and told me to buy one automobile, it'd be a really hard pick in between facelifted S14 Silvia or R32 GTST. Launch is the best? No, there's like 3 different kinds of PS3s. There's the 20 gig one, which is no backwards compatibility. All of them play PS1 games. You'll hear from people that some play PS1, some don't. Apparently that's not true. All of them do. The 80 gig, which is the one that I have, plays most PS2 games, but still, like, isn't perfect over, like, with, what's it called? Like, resolution changes and that kind of stuff. Because it's software emulating. And then I think the 60 gig is hardware emulation. So that is just a PS2. But I don't know anything about the 60 gig because I don't have one. I know I researched this, and I was like, huh, I didn't know that. You prefer the rear-wheel drive or the GTR? 100%. The GTR is a collector's item. The rear-wheel drive car skids, and you wouldn't be afraid to, like, scratch it up a little bit. Any GTR, whether that's the 32, 33, or 34, are all just, like, gotta be careful, gotta be careful. The Hyundai Clitoris. Dax surprised. You found it? The bit on, like, socials, on, like, in shorts, where it's just, like, jungle music, and, like, I've found it, boys. I have a hunch. Great brand of comedy. I think we did all these. Oh, maybe we didn't. No, we didn't. No, we still have tons left to do. I lied to you. I thought we were done all of the UK. We're definitely not. Okay. All right. There's no way we Trevored. No. I stopped at MG. We did Lotus. So we still have MG, Mini, Trevor. I think that's it. I don't think the rest of them have any. Steve, I'm glad I remember, bro, because you imagine I get to the end of the game and we're missing like 3%, and I had to fucking figure out where it came from. I would have been pissed off. I would have been upset. Yeah, I did Aston one. This game is so big, too, like... That would have been so unfun trying to figure out where the hell... Blech. 160 the fucks. Why does it have to be 5 single races? I hate my life. Give myself reason to get Motorstorm Aeroteq Edge. I just bought it for the PS2 recently, actually. I'm not a handheld person. I never have been, but also I had every other Motorstorm game, and I wanted to complete the collection. Apparently, it's not that great. From, like, very quick reviews I read. Oh, there's the MGF. How could I forgot. I thought there was only one car, so I just bought this one. There's one on the used market I forgot about. Vulon, is that what your holdup was about? Oh, I didn't... Hold on. Oh, it's single races. I'll check in between. I don't have to back out for that. Kami, the Noodler. Thank you, dude. Steve, make sure you give a big thank you to Kami for the gift sub. I've never played Aeroteq Edge, to be honest. Again, I thought it was a PSP game, and I'm not much of a handheld person, so I've never given it more than a second thought. But it was the last game in the Motorstorm franchise I needed a copy of. So I bought it, played one single race, and went, cool, and it's been sitting on my shelf since. I do want to play through all the Motorstorms at some point, and I can do that now, but I don't know a fucking thing about it. I didn't know there was a PS2 port until like 2 years ago. It looks fine. It looks okay. I forget who put the video out. But it was like a retrospective on the entire Motorstorm franchise. And how, like, 1 was good, but, like, first game syndrome. 2 was really good. 3 was, like, all right. And then Aeroteq Edge was certainly a game of all time. I've only really played Motorstorm 1. Formative memories of that video game. I remember where I was. I remember it was Christmas Day. How dare you? This is a lot better than my roof leaking. Thank you, Kami, once again. You saucy little minx. There's a corner there. NASCAR track limits. AKA that there is none. But the first time I played the first Motorstorm was like one of the last times I can think of where I played a video game and felt genuinely bewildered that this is where gaming has taken us. I remember when I went from the PS1 to the PS2, I got a PS2 relatively near launch, played ATV Off-Road Fury 1, was like, holy crap. This is what games are now. That's crazy. And then, other than the egregious load times in Motorstorm 1. Yeah, to keep him another game to like work on the formula too. I don't care how good Pacific Rift is, I'll always love the first one just for like that moment. It's so pretty, man. Like the jump from PS2 to PS3 graphics is crazy. And like driving around in the mud and being able to see the mud terraform. And not only that, but if you were driving a small vehicle like a motorbike or a ATV, it would affect your car or your vehicle. It's not like it was just a visual effect. That was nuts to me. I was like, holy shit. I think that, well, high refresh rate gaming, like the first time I played iRacing on my own computer at 140 frames per second, I was like, never mind, this is pretty fucking cool. But I think Motorstorm 1 is probably the last time I played a video game. It felt genuine, like, childlike bewilderment. Because I don't remember getting that for the Xbox One or the PS4. I was just like, oh, these are like 360 games, but they look a little better. Cool. Or it was way better on PC, and PC's like its own thing. I really hope I pressed the highlight button when I got back, because that's going to be fun to edit out of the VOD. Actually, to be fair... Oh, I didn't... Oh, yeah, I see the golfs now. To be fair, if I'm not in the chair, that means I'm still cleaning. Yeah, I caught like a half a frame of the golf. What's up, Mia? Strong. Oh my god, my allergies. I just rolled around in dust for an hour. I'm like, why is my nose so itchy? Apocalypse. I played a little bit of Pacific Rift when I had a buddy come over, and I just let him look at my shelf and grab whatever he wanted to play. Never touched Apocalypse. It looks cool as shit. Like, it's a very cool concept for a game. The Cricket. What's his name? Titty balls. When the balls have tits as well. That's called nipple rings. Thank you, Spooky Ghost. Can I swoosh? Oh, it's only one lap. Thank you for being short, video game. I'd like to go take a shower and blow my nose and change. I'm sure I'm covered in dust. Titty bong, my life would have meaning. Good night, Vent. Thanks for hanging out, dude. I'm probably finishing up the MG White races and calling it, too. Again, I wanted to do a little bit more tonight. I did not factor in there being a sizable leak in one of my windows. I said this earlier. Water, you got to deal with it, like, immediately. That's going to be a fun conversation with my property company tomorrow. Because I told them years ago... No raw, we're good. I told them years ago, like, hey, our windows are really drafty. Like, it's super cold in the winter. It's super hot in the summer. Like we should probably look at getting these, like, replaced or, like, redo the seals or something. And they went, it's fine. It's like, uh-huh. What are you talking about? Okay, Bobby Hill. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? It's no longer fine. I mean, Saturn, it's 100%. Nothing important got ruined or broken. It is not my problem. So all the water, if there's water damage to the floor or whatever, that's not on me, because I told them years ago these windows were fucked. And again, it's probably going to cost them like thousands of dollars to fix. So they probably went, yeah, it's all right. Not my fucking problem. Also, lucky for them, not me, for them, thank God I saw it today and not tomorrow. I at least, like, went up and, like, cleaned off all the water that I could. If that sat for another 12 hours, or, God forbid, got worse. It's like kitchen tile above, like tile floor, and then wood underneath, and then wood, like, beams. And they're all, like, they're not dripping wet. They're not dry. I have a big box fan blowing on them right now. But I've got to tell you, I have it blowing on my things more so than on the roof. Yeah, I'm gonna go to my office tomorrow. Usually I just email them, but I feel like this is gonna be a little bit too complicated for an email. Because it's not like, hey, like, I can't submit a maintenance request because nothing's technically broken. I want someone to come and look at the water damage to see if it's worth doing something or if it's fine. And explain where the leak came from and, like, you know what I mean? That's a lot of words for an email. Excuse me. No torque in second. Vinyl? I have no idea, dude. It's not my house. The floors are made of floor. I don't know. Thank God. Green on green is certainly a choice, brother. Oh, there's a corner there. Honda Beat. You know, now that you've mentioned it, from the back, it's definitely from Temu, but like I don't not see that. I'm on to teat. And you did nothing to deserve getting timed out, Frag, right? Like nothing at all. This is me believing you. Keep it up, bud. The check's in the mail. Don't check the mod log. Ah, dude, that's a lot of scrolling. I'm not doing any of that. Honestly, that should be celebrated. This isn't Rudy chat, like where you could say jelk and get clipped. Like you have to put in effort to get timed out for this channel. As a regular, if you're new, you do not get these chances. Saying 6-7. That's fair. That's what he would have wanted. Somewhere in this world, Wolfie is happy knowing that we're boxing people in his name for saying 6-7. Has nothing to do with anything, but sure, go off. Bringing it up's not helping your case, Weasel. Remember that one time? Maybe we don't remember that one time. Thank you, Ansi. Very cool. Sent to what? Yeah, look, it's all golfs in the background. That's comical. Oh, Doohickey Gaming. I love this track. You ready to golf tomorrow, buddy? You ready to get shot in the forehead? Oh, clips it. Got it. We're playing Super Battle Golf tomorrow. I didn't know what we were doing tomorrow, so I didn't tell anybody, but I woke up today to see in the group chat, Gloff. And I was like, cool. I love not having to think. It's great. Very excited to play a game where we don't actually have to work together for a little bit. I could just shoot Jason at my own leisure. Yeah, well, I was thinking about it. I'm like, we only played through all the courses after the last update once, so all the new courses still feel really new. What the gap? Gap? Sir. My corner. I was like, I should go get takeout tonight, but I got takeout yesterday because it was my day off and I cleaned. And that was my little treat. I finally cleaned my oven, like the inside. You want to know the last time I cleaned it? Couldn't tell you. Don't remember. So it needed it. I was covered in oven grease. It looked terrible. So I ordered food yesterday. And I was going to order food again today after the whole debacle I just went through. But I have sweet and sour chicken meatballs in the fridge. I just need to make rice. Set this out clean. I fucking wish. I set it to self-clean in the sense that I clean it myself. I napped. Welcome. Good morning. Oh, Burger King's open. I would have went to Burger King. It's Wednesday. They're open 24 hours till Sunday now. Just break? Okay. I'm sorry. I'm not bougie. I wouldn't even know. Oh, okay. That sucks, Raven. Sorry. All you missed was me cleaning up some minor water damage in my house and beating the Miata thing. You know, maybe it's because the Wendy's I went to as a kid were always shit, but I'm not a big Wendy's guy. Maybe I gotta give them another chance. Oh, no. I know why I don't like Wendy's. I used to not like Wendy's because the Wendy's I used to go to as a kid would make me sick all the time. Tried Wendy's again as an adult, and I finally like tried a Baconator without the sauce on it for the first time. I was like, wow, this is delicious. But I was only eating Wendy's because it was my partner at the time's favorite restaurant, and now I cannot eat Wendy's without thinking about them, and it makes me sad. So I think that's probably why I avoid Wendy's. All the ball knowers, like all the people that I would consider I'd trust food opinions on, like Wendy's, so. Yeah, I'm robbed of the Baconator, but also robbed of the Tomatonator, so like it's not all bad. Last time I had Wendy's, I was at Cisco's house in Boston, and we all went for Wendy's the night after work one night. I didn't hate it. Also, when I got sick, Wendy's was like I was sick at Cisco's apartment for a week in Boston by myself, and I didn't know where anything was or where to eat, and I ordered Wendy's twice, and I was like, that was all right. Can I pause the ad? Nah, I'll just... Nah. This is the last race I'm going to do. The ad runs in 3 minutes. So basically, you'll have an ad on the outro. The pausing it only pauses it for 5 minutes. I don't think that's going to be enough time. Anyway. Yeah, ex of mine used to tell me like Burger King's, or not Burger King, Dairy Queen for food slapped. Granted, she went to the one in Calgary, and the one I order from is not in Calgary. To be fair, though, they taste like just generic frozen burgers, and that's not like a bad thing. Especially when they're on sale. Dairy Queen does 2 for $5 burgies sometimes. Oh, dude, you know my favorite? I used to work, like, right near a Dairy Queen, but it wasn't a restaurant. You know, like, it wasn't a... It was just like a little kiosk almost. They basically were only open in the summer to serve ice cream. But a fucking dirty, schlaggy fucking steamed dog from Dairy Queen. Another one. That wouldn't surprise me. The tendies that I got at the place that I like that's close to me are like very hit and miss and very salty. You know how like I love salty food? You would like that's probably my favorite flavor profile of food is salty. Fucking shocker that I'd eat Dairy Queen, get halfway through the meal, and go, wow, that's a lot of sodium. My heart has felt a difference. Like that's. Sweeter. I don't like sweet in savory food. Like something that's too sweet, that's meant to be dinner, that isn't like pancakes. You know what I mean? It's like weird. Oh, we gotta hustle here. I'm sure there's exceptions because I'm like already thinking of stuff that would break that rule, but. Usually, if like dinner is too sweet, I just won't like it. I know the sauce that the chain restaurant around here for shawarma uses is like super fucking sweet, and I hate it. You dip your fries in the Blizzard? I don't. I dip them in the gravy that I get for the chendies. Salted caramel? Yeah. There's a salted caramel iced coffee at McDonald's now, and we are very acquainted. Good night, Kami. I gotta read. I might as well take the money. It's like I gotta redo this race, but this will probably be my last one. I thought there was 3 laps. I wasn't paying attention. Well, at least the stream won't end on an ad break now. Good night, Saturn. Good night, everybody. Thank you, Trapanese. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for stopping in my little corner of the internet. We're playing Super Battle Golf tomorrow, but then after that, it's all Gran Turismo 4 all weekend. Friday, we're probably doing some one makes. We'll make a good dent in those. Maybe we'll cross 70% complete Friday. And then Saturday and Sunday is the 24 hours of Nürburgring. No B-spec, no time forwarding. Might be on a wheel. I'm gonna do some testing Friday night and see if that'll work. If I can't switch between the wheel and the controller, I don't think I'm gonna do it on the wheel. I don't have to switch back and forth, but if I could switch from a wheel to controller once, then I'm happy. So if I get fed up of using my my wheel and like like my arms hurt or whatever, then I can at least like go to the controller and then I'm on the controller. I don't need to be switching in between. That's fine. I just want the choice. Cleanest pass ever. 24 hours of Burger King. You know what? Guess what we're getting for dinner Saturday night? A dirty, schlaggy, a Whopper. ACDC, have fun, man. That sounds like a really fun show, Tank. Nurburg King. Good joke. Oh, Sky lived next to a Burger King. I'm probably going to Burger King Saturday night. I didn't even think about that. For 24-hour streams, I usually try to, like, eat halfway decent. So if you eat, like, a burger or whatever and you feel like shit for 8 hours, it's, like, the worst 8 hours of the stream. But it's basically going to be a 24-hour podcast. I'm not doing anything stupid with the strategy or anything like that. I want as much buffer time for me to, like, fuck up as possible. Because it's the Nürburgring. I could see it in my head right now where I, like, will fall asleep or, like, stop paying attention for, like, a second and then lose a minute fucking in the most diabolical crash you've ever seen in your life. There's no damage or anything, but, like, I'll spin, fucking fly into a wall, bounce off another wall. Like, I see it in my head. On the Nürburgring. I mean, you could be a franchisee. Let me speak to the people, Piccolo. Nothing is stopping you. Salt intake. I've started to pay attention with how much salt all my favorite foods have in it, and the answer is a lot. I love salt, vinegar, chips, and soy sauce. It's problematic. I get headaches and stuff. But I've started to, like, try to wind all that back and get, like less sodium versions of things. Yeah, I wonder if I could go get food without pausing the game just to run the timer down. That'd be hilarious. If I have, like, a 5-lap lead, I'm going to let the game continue to run. Fuck it. Oh. Oh, it's in a special color, though. I was like, what could it possibly give us? There's only 2 MGs in the game. The other one. The other one. Okay, so what we have left to do Friday... Minis, Trevor's. I think that's it. I don't remember there being one over here. And then it's Japan time. It's the big one. Oh, Triumph. What the fuck? There's a that's crazy. How much money you want for one of these bad boys? Oh, that's fine. You get one brand new. I'll take a gander at, like, the historic cars, but then once we're done that, I think we've completed everything that isn't Japan. So Japan's gonna be the big one. No, there's none here. All right, it's saved, but I'm gonna auto save anyway. I can save it manually anyway. Never. No! 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 Maybe they won't notice. Maybe... No, they noticed immediately. I hate my life, dude. I hate my life so much. I'm in a prison.